Oh, hello. Fancy seeing you here. Let there be light. How's it going, everybody? I'm alive. Hey, right off the bat, sub from JL. Thank you so much, dude.
JL 232. Back again, come on in.
Hell yeah. Come on in, the water's fine. The water's fine. Yeah, I've been, well, when did you guys last see me? Was it Friday the 13th? Like 2.5 weeks ago? I think it was. No. That's not even remotely correct. What is it? We did one on the 9th, one on the 10th, one on the 17th for St. Patrick's Day, and then one on the 19th for the Fortnite non-event. I found out there was a video, by the way. They released the video like a week before the end of the season. Like, I don't know what the... Yeah, we're probably going to talk a little bit about that Epic Games situation because it is just so shitty on so many levels. Like, a lot of people are saying, like, well, I think this is it. I know we've been saying, Fortnite, dead game all this time for a long time now. But no, it's actually looking like it's about to be a dead game, honestly. Like, with some of the decisions Epic's been making and the, people leaving in droves. Like, I've lost count of how many people I've seen canceled their Fortnite crew. I have not canceled mine yet. Rose canceled hers. Actually, she was just done with the bullshit. The big thing being the V-Bucks. How the V-Bucks payouts are a lot lower now than they used to be. The Battle Pass is like almost half the V-Bucks it used to give. It used to give you 1,500. Now it gives you 800. Yeah, people are pissed. Hey, no worries, Kralatin. I get you. Times are tough. We're all having to scrimp and scrounge. I mean, one thing that we've been doing is stocking up on food. Things that can be frozen or non-perishable items. I think I told you we did a big Costco run a couple weeks ago. It's probably more like a month ago now. Yeah, probably like a month ago, and we still haven't even made a dent in all the stuff. But yeah, I basically did the smart thing, and I portioned everything off into meal size portions. So it's like it just means you got to kind of plan your meals a day in advance. You can't be super spontaneous, otherwise you have to cook things from frozen. But yeah, so, I'll take out 3 pork chops if I think, well, maybe we'll do a stir fry tomorrow. I'll take out 3 pork chops, cut them up, throw them in with some veggies. It's good stuff. We started using egg noodles with stir fries. Like, usually I would do rice or something, but Rose isn't a big fan of rice, but she loves noodles. So we were getting chow mein noodles and using that, and that's pretty good. But the other thing I found works really well is egg noodles, because egg noodles they cook up fairly fast. They're nice and soft and floppy and light. They're very light. They're not as salty as chow mein noodles, and not as loaded with carbs that just wipe you out like regular pasta. So they make a nice a nice alternative for stir fries and stuff. So this is jail. It says, go back to my other program come summer. Had to drop out this term. My meds made my schedule impossible this year. Oh, that sucks, dude. I still plan on going to the university I was accepted to while doing that other program. I just had to take a break this term. Stupid meds. My medication messed everything up for me this year. Some side effects, it was keeping me up until 5 a.m. Oh, insomnia and stuff. And then I would just be exhausted the next day and sleep all day. Yeah. Yeah, that's called burning the candle at both ends. When you're going to bed late and having to get up early, I've certainly, I think we've all experienced that at some point or another. But I remember working some of my old jobs where I would close one night and then have to open the next day, And it was crazy, man. So Latin is currently on a 25 stream streak. Excellent. Well, hey, at least you can keep your watch streak going, if not your sub streak, you know. I can't stand it. Well, you know, it's annoying because I mean, you know that that's not good, and it catches up with you fairly quick. You're just clinging on to anything, yeah. It's like any vestige of normalcy. Things are fine. Everything's normal. I have my one thing left. Yeah, as we all slowly go mad. Going to go to the movies with a group of people. Yeah, some awesome trailers dropped today. Holy shit. I watched the Masters of the Universe trailer and like, okay, I'm not worried anymore. This looks fucking awesome. So, yeah, so it looks like the Earth part is just the beginning part, and there is kind of a logic to it. You know, Skeletor was causing a bunch of shit, and so they sent Adam to Earth to hide him, to protect him, and then when he's grown up, they bring him back, and he, you know, faces his destiny as He-Man. And then we get lots of... but it looks like the vast majority of it is taking place on Eternia, and it's just a fucking special effects extravaganza, as it should be, honestly. I mean, there's no reason for it not to be in this day and age. We have the technology. We can build He-Man faster, better, stronger. So, yeah. And then just shortly before starting the stream, I watched the Backrooms trailer, the Backrooms movie that's coming out, directed by Kane Parsons from Kane Pixels, the guy who did the Backrooms web series, which is great. If you've never watched it, treat yourself and watch. There's been a lot of knockoffs, but watch the original that Kane Pixels did. It's so good. And yeah, he's directing the movie as well, apparently, and it looks great. Like, it looks like proper creepy and everything. So yeah, looking forward to both of those. Yeah. Oh yeah, and there's the Supergirl trailer. I haven't watched the Supergirl trailer yet. I watched the teaser that came out a while back and stuff, so that's good. 25 in a row at least. Well, hoping there's some conclusion to all of this soon. The orange cunt is legit getting desperate and knows his base will eat him alive if he pushes troops any further. Good. Well, good and not good. I don't like the idea of him getting desperate, because desperate men tend to take extreme actions without thought. And the volatility that he has created in the world means desperate acts could be devastating for everyone. So you just fucking throw him in jail already? Like, how much more needs to happen before everyone wakes up and, oh, this guy's actually a fucking lunatic. Let's get him the fuck out of office. Oh, but we can't prosecute a sitting president. That is the stupidest fucking rule ever. So you become president, you can just do crimes for 4 years, apparently. That's ridiculous. Anyway, sorry. I am also pissed about all of that shite. Yeah, I get alerts from AP News in my email, and they send me all the latest sort of big stuff going on. So I read about all of it, pretty much within minutes of it happening. Yeah, the No Kings protests were pretty fucking impressive, though. Holy shit. I think it's their biggest turnout ever. It's like, yeah, well, great. That's, unfortunately, it affects the entire world, JL, so we are going to talk about it from time to time. There's no way to avoid it. This isn't just about, oh, that was a bad policy decision. This is literally about the potential destruction of the world, the destruction of society as we know it. This isn't just politics. This is like, we are living in, like, unfortunately, in historic times, the likes of which we haven't seen since World War II. We are living history right now. So we're going to talk about it. Okay? We're not going to put our heads in the sand. So, it's the end of the world as I know it, and I'm not fine. Yeah. But, yeah, and then part of it is just people needing to vent. I need to vent. Sometimes you guys need to vent. And it's justified anger, because what is going on in the world right now is just injustice heaped upon injustice, you know. Record number of Republicans retiring, both good and terrible sign. Yeah. They were in it to line their pockets, but it's gone too far even for them. I couldn't believe Marjorie Taylor Greene resigned, and now she's like trying to be this champion of fucking sensibility. It's like, okay, where was this Marjorie Taylor Greene, 9 years ago? Once a grifter, always a grifter. Both and good, yes. Blame Sam and Dean. Well, let's look at something a little more fun, shall we? Updates or pickups. Got a few things. I can't remember if I showed you this one before. I got Predator Badlands. Very nice, like, embossed slipcover on this. Look at that. Very sexy. You don't see slipcovers like that very often anymore. So I haven't opened it yet. It is the 4K edition. Upgrade. You know how much I love this one. Great proto-slasher from the early 70s. Now in 4K. Yeah, it's basically the same as the... oh, here's the original movie poster, by the way. Alice, Sweet Alice. So, yeah, you guys might remember I bought the Blu-ray edition of this when Arrow put it out a few years back. This is basically the same. It's just been upgraded to 4K. So, there you go. And Creepshow 2 in 4K. The hardbox edition, because I missed out on the hardbox edition of the Blu-ray. So, have corrected. This, as far as I can tell, this is, again, exactly the same. Same packaging, same artwork, same everything. But in 4K. So, I have not upgraded the first one yet. And a few from Vinegar Syndrome just came in today. We have the Ghost Galleon, which is the second, I think, yes, the second of the Blind Dead movies, which is a series of zombie movies about, like, zombie priests. Very creepy. But it's supposed to be, like, the creme de la creme of zombie series. They did 4 of them. And then Jess Franco did his own sort of knockoff of it called Mansion of the Living Dead. I have that as well. So there's only one more of the 4 that we're waiting to hit either Blu-ray or 4K, and then we'll have all of them. Jordan Jackson, Haji Simpson, his all-time favorite movie, which he's recommended to me many times. I do have the Umbrella Entertainment Blu-ray from a couple years ago. This is the 4K of Time Crimes. Basically, it's like a time loop murder mystery type thing. It's one of Jordan's all-time favorite movies. He never stops going off about it. So I thought, well, I like time travel and time loop stuff. So let's check out Time Crimes. I now have it twice over. Once on Blu-ray from Umbrella and on 4K from Vinegar Syndrome. I still haven't watched it. Next up, this is not a new release, but got the slipcover for the Boogeyman, because Vinegar Syndrome re-released it. That little badge there means it's a re-release. Which means now I can flip the cover around to the poster art. Very cool. This is not the Boogeyman from the early 2000s, by the way. This is a different one from 1980, directed by Uli Lommel. And I did get, this is not new either, but I did get the Devonsville Terror with the slipcover, but as you can see, I really wanted to get the slipcover for both because they go together, basically, thematically. Very nice. There you go. So a little Uli Lommel library going there. Next up, this is another upgrade. I have the Scream Factory Blu-ray, but this is a 4K edition and way more deluxe from Vinegar Syndrome. We have Let's Scare Jessica to Death. Hardbox edition. There will be a proper update video for all of these, obviously, but there you go. Very nice slipcover. And there's the original poster art there. Yeah, again, have not had another one where I now have 2 editions, and I have not watched it yet. I hear this movie's great, though, so it was a pretty safe blind buy, as far as I can see. And then I have one of the most notorious animes ever made. Yoratsuki Doji, Legend of the Overfiend. It's basically about a super demon, a super sex demon coming to Earth to destroy everything. And but unlike a lot of sort of hentai type stuff, this actually has a really good like apocalyptic story to it, and I always really liked it. I used to have there was 2 versions. There was the movie version, and then there was the original OVA version, which was 3 parts. So the movie was like an edited down version of it, which was also dubbed into English. I used to have the movie on VHS. I had the uncut OVA on Laserdisc. There was a big box set that had the original 3-part OVA and the 2-part sequel called Legend of the Demon Womb. And well, this is from Discotek, by the way. They also put out the sequels. You have Yoratsuki Doji, Sequels of the Overfiend, with numbers 2 through 5, which is everything. So there's 3 more movies and 4 more OVAs. The movies are just edited down versions of the OVAs. So, very cool. I've not seen the movie versions of any of these, and I haven't seen 3 through 5. I've only seen the first 2. So, very cool. Can I stream that one? Probably. We would definitely have to gatekeep, though, and keep the little ones out. It's absolutely not for children, as it said emblazoned on the cover. Yeah. Uzumaki, some classic Junji Ito. This is the recent anime adaptation, which is a limited edition steelbook. Look at that. Uzumaki means spiral, by the way. There's also a sequel to Ringu called Uzumaki, no relation. And there we go. And this anime is done in the same like black and white art style as the original manga. Quite beautiful. It literally looks like the manga brought to life. Yeah, I don't know why you didn't come to those screenings, dude. Like, we watched literally the entire series of Attack on Titan. So, I don't know what to tell you. I try. It was on the schedule. It wasn't a spontaneous thing. And then more Junji Ito, the Junji Ito Collection, which is an anthology of short films based on, I guess, some of his shorter stories. So there's 12 episodes? Yeah, 12 episodes and 2 OVAs. So about, but they're short. So series runtime is about 5 hours. Yeah, so, yeah, that's a good chunk of viewing there. What else? I think that's it for the new stuff. Oh, Doctor Who, season 21 came in. And, yep, it's, slathered in AI upscaling, specifically on the studio footage. The film footage looks fine, because they have all the film elements for those, for most, if not all of them. But the studio footage looks awful. Like, it's easily the worst looking of all the classic series Blu-rays I've seen so far. So, we might need to do some kind of a rant type situation for that, because, yeah. Not pleased. And I'm not alone on that. Basically, a lot of fans are pissed off, to the point where a lot of people have just stopped buying them, voting with their dollars, and good on them. I am too weak to do that because I want the extras. And if it's a particular favorite story and it's particularly bad on the Blu-ray, I'll just get the PAL DVD, which I've already done with some stories, actually. Well, one so far. There we go. So those will be in some forthcoming updates that will be posted after or around, well, probably staggered in between the biggest horror update ever. So before we do that, though, you may notice something missing over there. Where's my snazzy brick wall backdrop? Well, I took it down because we had the inspection, as you know. For those of you wondering how that went, it was very much a non-event. You caved on turn. Why? Why would you waste your money on that shit? Just get the Blu-ray, dude. It's literally better quality. Anyway, it's your money. I don't understand why you would waste your money on that. Like, you know it's shit. You know it's shit. Like, and you already have the Blu-ray. Why did you need to waste money on that? I don't know. Yeah, because like when you buy those releases, you are voting with your dollars. You are telling the studio that you want more movies to be done like that. That you approve of the process. You are giving them permission to do that to more movies when you buy those. Don't buy them. Well, I mean, do what you want. It's your money. But my advice is don't buy them. We can't be supporting this shit. I say after I just shelled out for the Doctor Who set. Yep. Z's a fucking hypocrite. Yeah. That's a little different, though, I think, because it's a collection, and it's like 20 volumes into the collection. It's not like it just started coming out. So, yeah. And hello, Vermin, says Attack on Titan, a.k.a. giant wangs can destroy buildings and act as anchors when giants crawl around, leaving wang destruction. Yes, all about the giant wangs. Actually, I'm pretty sure the Titans don't have genitalia. They're like giant Ken dolls, or, as you're from the UK, giant Action Man dolls. So. Oh, yeah, and you literally just said what I said. Don't support that crap version. You're only saying, this is fine to do this to films. I have no idea. You're the Power Rangers fan. I don't follow any of that. But it wouldn't surprise me. But, I mean, in some cases, it's because they've lost the source elements, which I think is what happened with Power Rangers, isn't it? Like the American version, they don't have all the films and stuff. So, I don't know. But I have no idea. I don't watch Power Rangers, so I have not looked at any examples or anything. Yeah. It's funny, like they keep trying to make AI happen, and it's like every time I see a post on Facebook, like an advertisement for one of these AI upstarts, the comments are nothing but negative, basically just telling them to fuck off. And so I don't get why they keep trying to push it on us. Literally nobody wants it. Nobody wants it, and the few that do are idiots. So, just ignore them. Then again, everything I watch, my brain puts genitalia on it. Which is horrible when watching things like Short Circuit or serious films. Oh, Robo-Wang. Greed. Well, yeah, it's greed on the part of the companies because they just see something where they're trying to get in on the ground floor of some emerging new technology, right? And I get that part of it, but the thing is, this emerging new technology is doing so much harm on so many levels. This isn't like, you know, a new spell checker for your word processor. Like it's hurting artists. It was stealing from artists. It's making people who shouldn't be anywhere near art thinking that they're artists because they can type a few words into a prompt box. And the environmental impact of these fucking data centers. Massive data centers just sucking up energy, to the point where, like, a lot of these small towns that are in the vicinity of these data centers are starting to have things like water rationing and energy rationing to feed the insatiable hunger of these data centers. These data centers are literally just consuming all of the fresh water that we have on Earth. We can't live without water. Our bodies are like, what, 60% water, 80% water? Once that fresh water, you can't make more fresh water. Once it's gone, it's gone. Well, I mean, there's a certain threshold you cannot pass, because past that threshold, nature cannot replenish the resource. There's not enough condensation to replenish all of that water use. So, yeah, sure, we all fucked around with AI when it first came out. I did. Most if not all of you did, I'm sure. But please, for the love of fuck, stop using it. Just stop. Because it is literally killing us. This is not some environmentalist claptrap of alarmism. It's the truth. Do some research about it. Look at how much water these data centers consume. Look at the actual environmental impact of them. Look at how being in the presence of these data centers, these small towns, how it's affecting their health. Like, the constant low frequency hum is causing, like, health problems for people who are near them, like, who live near them, and didn't ask for this monstrous building to be put in their town, but there it is. And they're having to be made to suffer for it. And then, that's only the beginning. There's more and more of these data centers. They were talking about putting one up in my town. I don't want a fucking data center in my town. We already have water rationing during the summer because the summer months are so dry here. So, I am so fucking tired of the entire world being run by billionaires. Like, sociopathic billionaires who only want to make money and everybody else can just get fucked. Stop letting the billionaires run everything. Tax their money out of existence. And for the love of fuck, will someone arrest Trump? It's taking away my job. Like you said, people have no talent or skill, but a good prompt can generate soulless artwork in seconds. Yeah. And some will argue, I just use it for memes. It's like, yeah, but the thing is, how many rejects did you have to go through before you found that one killer meme? How much water did that, system consume generating those pictures for you? Like, you have to stop using it. It's only gonna go away if it stops being profitable. Stop using AI. Just stop. We didn't need it before. We don't need it now. And this isn't some knee-jerk techno fear reaction to new technology. You know me. I'm all about new technology. But not fucking this. Not this. Anyway, rant over. I'll give my voice a rest before we get into the whole Epic Games situation. I will say this, though. I care less about this season than I've ever cared about any season before. It's not that, it's not a decent enough season. It's fine, but anyway, I'm at level 100 already. And I got to level 100 already by playing bot rounds. Because I tried playing against humans this season, and because of the new fucking rivalry system, it is so sweaty that You can't even move half the time. You land, you get destroyed, or you get shot out of the air before you even land. And the reason for that, they changed the skill-based matchmaking. This is just one of the ways they've enshittified things. They changed the skill-based matchmaking. It used to be the skill-based matchmaking would be based on, your skill level. And you'll be pitted up against people who are of a similar skill level. Some a little higher, some a little lower, but more or less averaged out to be, where you are. So you get some people that are up here, you get some people that are down here, and you're here, right? But instead, they changed it, so it's just basically a fucking free-for-all now. So you can be here, you can get some rank noobs down here, and just, oh yeah, I'll just destroy all those guys. But then you also get fucking FNCS tournament players in your round with you, who live in the game, and you will never be as good as them. It's like, oh, get good, noob. No, you get good. You're never going to be as good as those guys, and neither will I, so fuck off. So they've made it, so impossible for casual players to actually enjoy the game. They're putting so much emphasis on the competitive aspect of it. It's just sucked all the fun out of it. Like these fucking rivalries, which on the surface, it's just bounties under a new name. Yeah, but they made it where it's like you basically can't progress properly unless you do the rivalries. Like they have weapons that are, I don't want to say paywalled, but they're like XP walled, or I guess rivalry walled, victory walled, whatever you want to call them. They're shuttered behind, you have to get a certain number of rivalry wins in order to unlock the better weapons and stuff. So, what am I going to do? Just, play regular rounds of Fortnite. Meanwhile, the sweats have already got all the weapons and 10,000 victories in the rivalries, where I'm just still struggling to get a gun, So, no. I played fucking bot rounds, and I unlocked all the weapons. Don't care. Oh, but that skews the vote. Yeah, don't care. Because the vote is basically bullshit anyway. A lot of people are saying, a lot of people are thinking, there's a clause, because The Rock plays Foundation. Yes, The Rock. The Rock. Don't ask me to make, concrete decisions, JL. I live in the moment. But we might play this season. I don't know. It really depends on what Epic does. So the whole thing with The Rock is when he does movies, he has a clause in his contract where his character can't lose. That's why if you ever saw Doom, where, spoiler, his character dies, there was his character says, wait, I'm not supposed to die, and that was the joke, right? He was basically making fun of the clause in his own contracts, but he let it go that time just because it was a good joke, I guess. But so a lot of people are wondering if he has the same clauses in his Fortnite contract. So the whole idea is they've got this rivalry system, and and you can pick Team Foundation, which is The Rock, or Team Ice King, who's the big bad this season. So naturally, I picked Team Ice King, as did a lot of other people. And playing the rivalries, basically, your victories in the rivalries count as votes towards which team is going to win. Now, I kid you not, the other day I was playing, and Team Ice King was leading by a fair stretch. And then suddenly, literally within an hour, Foundation had caught up. In an hour. There was a pretty big gap. So, yeah, a lot of people are calling bullshit and saying that the vote is rigged, basically. And that Foundation's going to win regardless of what any of us do, and the vote just doesn't matter. So, for that reason as well, I care even less about the fact that my bot round wins technically count towards the vote. Although, I noticed my wins topped out at 150, which is the maximum amount you need to unlock all the weapons and special items. Whereas other people have got literally thousands of wins by now. So I'm wondering if they have something in the system where it's like if you're playing bot rounds, you can't go past 150, which is fine. So they let you unlock the weapons, but you can't really skew the vote that much. And I think that's fair. If the vote was fair in the first place. But I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Yeah, Vermin says I'm going to have to start unfollowing people who use AI art and thumbnails soon. I have commented and said to a couple of YouTubers to please stop and employ an artist. Doesn't have to be me. I mean, I won't say no to someone actually paying me, but just keep food on an artist's table. Yeah. I mean, I'm guilty of that. I did a couple of AI thumbnails back when all that started, but that was it. Like, I did a couple of AI thumbnails. I actually prefer doing my own because it's fun to figure it out and find stuff in the video that you can clip and cut and paste and, you know, I don't know. I've been working on a lot of thumbnails lately, and none of them are AI. Yeah, and then Vermin says, Croatan says they map it down to the frame at this point. Oh, the sweats? Yeah, basically. Vermin says, again, don't support Epic currently with what is going on, and the only way to change how they are being or acting is to vote with your wallet and not buy anything in Fortnite. Yeah, well, I guess we're already having the conversation, so we might as well cover it. So there was a lot of things. So it all started in Chapter 7, Season 1, which was the previous season. Started off great. Had a really fun event. Honestly, the best event we've had in years. And you probably remember, I was really excited. I was like, damn, Fortnite's back. Yeah, woo, they're finally back on track. And then Winterfest happened. And there was all this Harry Potter shit. And I'm like, why are we supporting that piece of shit, trash fire human J.K. Rowling? Why are you giving her money, Epic? They had Hogwarts Legacy for free in the Epic Store. I did not get it. Not even for free. I'm not touching that shit. I don't care how good the game is. I don't care how many people worked on it. It puts money in J.K. Rowling's pocket. And that's reason enough for me to not use it. I say this, by the way, with today being Trans Visibility Day, the Trans Day of Visibility, Day of Trans Visibility. Anyway, hello to all our trans people, all our trans friends. How's it going? I see you. You are visible. But, yeah, so no. Not going to touch that. And then they had all this Harry Potter stuff for Winterfest as part of the Winterfest collab. I didn't play Winterfest. I played it like twice. Got a couple of presents. Oh, and then they didn't stack the presents like they used to, where if you didn't play for a few days, you could open a bunch of presents for however many days you didn't play. Yeah, they didn't do that this year. They forced you to have to play every day in order to get all the presents. I mean, I've had a lot of Christmases. 53, to be precise. I don't recall that ever being the case. Like, oh, no, you went to the bathroom there, and, we opened a couple of presents while you were in the bathroom, so you have to, you can't open that present there. You'll have to skip that one. It doesn't work like that, Epic! Oh, you slept in, and we already opened 5 presents, so you'll have to sacrifice 5 of yours. Like, that's what it felt like. So I was just like, oh, we're not stacking? Okay, fuck you. I'm not playing Winterfest. I don't care about all the free shit. It's probably going to be skins that I would never wear anyway, so whatever. So there was that. And then, what else? There was so many things. Well, then changing the skill-based matchmaking like I talked about before. So now you just get... It used to be like, for example, if you're on a squad, the matchmaking would be based on whoever on your squad had the lowest skill level. So, so if you're, a seasoned player and you're trying to carry some of your newbie friends, it's not impossible. You're not like being put up against... You're not having all your newbie friends being put up against FNCS players. That's the Fortnite tournament, and they practice in regular Fortnite, obviously. But, yeah, they had Harry Potter Christmas skins, too. There was a whole thing. There was, like, a whole section in the store of Harry Potter shit. Like they went all out. When you go into the lodge, the Winter Lodge, it was playing the Harry Potter music from the movie. Like it was just Harry Potter out the ass. And I'm like, why are we supporting this? Epic just forced them on you as president. Yeah, I think that was another reason I didn't want to do Winterfest, because I didn't want to accidentally acquire any Harry Potter shit. So, you have no idea how much I'm against that. Like, that woman is just so hateful. And especially since she basically said in no uncertain terms that, she's got her money. So now she's basically just using any profits she makes from Harry Potter to fund anti-trans organizations and to donate to anti-trans causes. So, no, I'm not going to support that shit. Why do you feel bad for Radcliffe? He's doing fine. I mean, if anything, he's had one of the most successful careers post-Harry Potter out of all of them, So anyway, yeah, Daniel's doing fine. So there was that. And then, what else? There's been so many things. I'm having trouble remembering all of them. Oh, yeah. Then we had the countdown to the end of the season, right? Which has always meant, whenever there's a countdown, that has always meant event. There's an event coming. Here's the countdown to the event. Don't miss the event, guys. So if you were here on, I think it was our last stream, Tough Kid and I were playing, trying to bang out a few more levels before the end of the season, and suddenly the matchmaking crapped out. And we're like, what's going on? Why is matchmaking not working? And, well, that's because they were shutting it down to do the update, and the countdown was not for an event. It was, in fact, for when the new season was going to launch. That's literally never how those countdowns have ever worked. Ever. He has spoken against J.K. Rowling's views, yeah. No, you can't. You will never be able to say that in here, JL. Just accept that. You tried to say Harry Potter in the chat. It is a banned term here. So anyway, yeah, that's right, Carlton. You were there, sticking it out with me as we waited. What did we do? We just played like other games and shit, I think. But I can't remember what else. What else did we do? What else did we play? I don't even remember. I was just so mad about that whole situation. So we literally stayed up all night waiting for the season drop. It's like, all right, maybe there'll be a big thing. So then the season drops, and the only video we get is for the battle pass and some shit about the rivalries. Because apparently they released the actual cinematic trailer for the season like a week and a half prior, and I didn't realize that was the trailer. So, yeah. It does give you the origins of why Squibbly hates Fishstick, though. So, that was nice. So, yes, Fishstick has a nemesis now. That's something cool. I like that. But, he played Alien with Wolfden and... Oh, that's right! We played Fireteam Elite. That's right. That was fun. I like that. It's very satisfying to just go in and blast aliens. But, yeah, it was pretty crazy. So what else happened? So, yeah, so the season finally drops. We play a little bit of it. I was so angry by that point, though. I didn't even want to play after that. Like, just completely misleading and improperly handled season launch. So, played that for a little bit. Found it very sweaty. So just played bot rounds. And then I figured, well, I'll just play some bot rounds, get a few levels up, and then I'll jump back in with everybody. But then, in the middle of playing all those bot rounds, Epic laid off over 1,000 of their employees. 1,000. Including the guy who was developing the storyline for this season and beyond. Including the team, a good chunk of the team that designs the maps and environments, environmental models and stuff like that. Including the guy who, a guy who's been a character designer basically since the beginning. No biggie, just the guy who created Jonesy. They basically fired Jonesy from Fortnite. What the fuck? And then, the other thing, and this is what's pushed a lot of people away, they changed the pricing on V-Bucks. So now, the Battle Pass, which used to cost 950 V-Bucks, now costs 800. Ooh, great! Except, the Battle Pass used to give you bonus V-Bucks. So you'd buy it for 950, but it would give you 1,500. Pretty good deal. It has been that way since the beginning. Now, you buy the Battle Pass for 800 V-Bucks, and it gives you 800 V-Bucks. So you just break even. Fortnite Crew used to give you $1,000 V-Bucks every month. There is talk of that also dropping the payout to 800. They may have walked that one back. I did see some mutterings in my browsings the other day, but I guess I'll find out. Mine renews today, I think, so we'll find out. I'll let you know. But the main thing was the V-Bucks packs that you get. Here's the kicker. The pricing has not changed, but you get less than you used to. And in some cases, significantly less. Like you pay the same amount you always paid for 1,000 V-Bucks, you now get 800. Pay the same amount you always paid for, however many the other increments are, and you get incrementally less the higher you go. So people are pissed off about that. And the whole reason they gave was, oh, we've been spending more money than we've been making, and there hasn't been as much engagement. Yeah, you know why there hasn't been as much engagement? Because you keep spending all this money on every single license on the face of the earth. And not just run-of-the-mill licenses. You're buying, like, the most expensive licensed characters in the world to put in your game. And there's like just boom, 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 one after another, week after week after week after week after week. There's no wonder they're bleeding money. Stop licensing all this shit. Just pull it back a bit. The solution was not to fire your staff. The solution was to stop licensing so much shit. Nobody gives a shit about that. What made Fortnite great in the first place was the original characters, the original storyline. The license stuff was just a bonus. A cherry on top of an already fully formed cake. I knew it was going downhill as soon as they started licensing all those goddamn songs. Oh, it gets better, by the way. Speaking of songs, they're closing down Fortnite Festival. And Ballistic. Didn't really care about Ballistic anyway. And Rocket Racing. Like, the whole idea when they brought all those game modes out was using Fortnite to create sort of their own metaverse kind of idea, where Fortnite would be the central hub. Not even the game, just the lobby would be the central hub that would branch off into all these other things. And what the idea was that eventually it wouldn't just be games. It would be like e-commerce, shopping, stuff like that. So it would just be like this central hub for online activity, essentially, including games, including movies, including shopping, all this stuff. It was a great idea. And I think it had a lot of potential to be that kind of thing. It'd be like a Second Life, but Fortnite, you know? But, but now it's like they've just given up on that. And, yeah, I mean, Vermin says that we are watching the fall of Epic Games, I think. This has just been a display of shady tactics and crap decisions. Yeah. I mean, I posted on Blue Sky, I said Tim Sweeney was handed the fucking golden goose. All he had to do was keep things rolling, status quo. But no, like all these goddamn fucking CEOs, I'm so tired of them. They basically just see the immediate future. They don't play the long game. They don't look at the big picture. This could have been something huge. They could have literally changed the world and just been a money generator indefinitely. But nope, had to get greedy. Let's introduce shoes. Let's have shoes for all our characters. Okay, great, shoes. Yeah. Let's have sidekicks. You can have an annoying little shit pet following you around and yapping at your ankles through the whole goddamn game. Ooh, sounds great. And just all this shit. And then let's sell cars. It's more licensed IPs, more licensed songs. And it's like, well, yeah. Surprise, surprise. People didn't actually want all that shit, and you're losing money. You know? And I agree, Kurlat. And it says, don't get me wrong, I've mostly liked the shared world of each licensed IP, but if you're overloading the system, cut it off before you bleed. Exactly. Like, I think they just went way too far with it, way too quickly. There's been some great collabs, like the Star Wars mini-season was amazing. I played the shit out of that. The Simpsons mini-season was great. That's one of the guys they fired, by the way. The chief designer of the Simpsons and Star Wars mini-seasons. Gone. Thanks. Bye. Oh, okay. We'll just get rid of the guy who gave us two of the most fun seasons we've had in ages. Oh my god, the Metallica collab was massive. I mean, it's no wonder they made it so huge, was to try to make some of that money back. And most of that was in, well, actually, no, it was both. And it spilled over into all the game modes, like Battle Royale and Rocket Racing anyway. So, yeah. Yeah, well, they were a money generator. I know. Making money hand over fist. Not even 2 years ago, they maintained top download spot. But again, yeah, more or less late-stage capitalism. Yeah, it's just, it reeks of desperation. It's like, oh, shit, we got to make lots of money. And you know what I blame for all of this shit? The entire core concept of the stock market. Because we've seen this time and again, where these companies start off great. Really cool, new, innovative, fun, interesting, great ideas. And then some upstart CEO comes along. Or no, not even that. Then they go public. Oh, well, we have to go public. We sell shares. We can use that to, expand the company. It's like, okay, great. But then the problem is, suddenly you're not beholden to the idea. You're not beholden to the concept of the company anymore. You're not doing it out of the passion for doing it, which is how Epic started. It was basically an indie company that exploded because they had a big hit. Well, a couple big hits, actually. Unreal was another one. But I mean, Fortnite is just So they got Fortnite and they got the Unreal Engine. So, great. But what ends up happening is these companies go public and then suddenly they are beholden to the shareholders because the shareholders are there to make money. All they care about is making money. That's why they invest in things. They invest in things that they think will make them money. So what it becomes, and I first learned about this when I worked at Shaw, the cable company, and sort of like the inside of how that works, and that is the shareholders expect constant growth, and that's just not sustainable. I thought about that at the time. I said, well, you can't have infinite growth. There is a ceiling that you will hit eventually. You know, it will plateau at a certain point. There's no such thing as infinite growth. That's a myth. You're chasing the dragon. And what ends up happening when you chase that dragon is you run your company into the ground trying to keep up. And that seems to be, yeah, well, yeah, basically. And hi, Devin, by the way. He says the stock market is just a gambling apparatus. Pretty much. Yeah, it's very much, a form of gambling. Just with really big stakes sometimes. But, and hello, Wolfden. Yeah, it's absolutely mad. I have not had the multi-stream on. I apologize to anyone watching on YouTube. Let me just see who's over there. Hi, Rob Barnes and Adrian James. It looks like that's it. Well, at least in the chat. Hello, hello. Loved Creepshow magazine as a kid, and the movies are just as good. What are you talking about? There was no Creepshow magazine. Creepshow was an homage / pastiche of the old EC horror comics, like Tales from the Crypt and all those. It was like, inspired by those, but it wasn't originally a comic or anything. It was just the movie. They did put out a comic adaptation, which was done in the style of those comics, but that was it. That's all there was. So now there's a Creepshow comic. It came out around the same time they started the series. But, yeah. And he says, kind of ironic, isn't it? You have to ration water while being so close to the largest body of the water in the world, meaning the Pacific Ocean. Yeah, the problem is that's salt water. You can't drink that. And you can't use it for cooling either, because it would just get salt residue and dissolve your electronics after a while. So, yeah. All right. Getting back to some Yu Yu Hakusho. I have been watching... Actually, my British viewers will appreciate this. I have been watching Alan Partridge, which is basically a fictitious television personality played by the absolutely brilliant Steve Coogan, famous British comedian and impressionist. And this contains his first 3 series with the character. We got Knowing Me. Come on. Come on. Hello? Can you fucking focus, please? There we go. So it has Knowing Me, Knowing You, which is like a faux talk show that he did. And then That Tanks, and is an absolute comedy of disaster. And then we got I'm Alan Partridge, which is a 2-series sitcom, sort of about the life of the character, and very funny. And I also picked up The Day Today, which is a parody of the news, which in which the character first made his first on-screen appearance. Although the character actually does date back to radio. So. Google Creepshow Comics. Yeah, I said magazine. My bad. Started 1982 is when the movie came out. There was one comic which adapted the movie. I have it. Well, I have a reprint of it. It wasn't a regular comic at the time. It wasn't a regular comic until like a couple of years ago. So. I have all the like new Creepshow comics, but there was definitely not any beyond the comic adaptation back then. Vermin Art finished Dragon Ball. There we go. I just watched a screenshot for 10 hours and then closed it. Oh, very good. With a sound bite of Goku screaming. There's you can still get it. There's a reprint edition. That's what I got. And then there's new comics that just came out recently. There's like 4 volumes of them now. So go get them. Great stuff. I love me some old school anthology horror. Occasionally I use my mouse to move the screenshot around. That was my first time seeing Dragon Ball. Hold on a second. Here, I'll show you something. Hang on. Okay. Now, I wasn't going to show these because these are going to be doing the update as part of the Halloween special, but I'll give you guys a little sneak peek here. So first off, we got this, DC Finest Horror, which is basically collections of House of Mystery, House of Secrets, Unexpected, and The Witching Hour, which were all 70s anthology horror comics from DC. Great stuff. And then, of course, we have Creepshow. Is this the one you were talking about? Because this is basically adaptation of the movie. And it's great. Artwork by Bernie Wrightson, by the way. Yeah. Hang on, do we have a good shot of Fluffy in here? Yeah, here we go. Fluffy. Yeah. And then, when the TV show came out, they actually did a proper comic. So it's a series of 5-issue miniseries. Yeah. That's volume 1. This is volume 2. And much like the the comics that it is inspired by, these all feature a variety of writers and artists. There is a volume 4. I'm not sure when that's coming out. Wasn't that big? Maybe it's part of that, though. I don't know. Pickups. Yeah. Well, you'll have to scroll back a bit to see the rest of them, but yeah. I did the movies earlier. Yeah, the only other comics at the time were what actually appeared on screen in the movie, and those were just mock-ups done for the movie. They weren't actual comics. Anyway, what was I doing? Right. Creepshow. Oh, I didn't know they put out like a deluxe edition of the comics as well. What's the difference? Oh, it just has like 2 volumes per book in a larger hardcover edition. I see. And then that will have volumes 3 and 4. Yeah, I prefer the paperbacks generally anyway because they take up a little less space. Okay, so volume 4 comes out next month. Cool. I'll have to get that. Oh, is there a Creepshow 2? Oh no, that's it's a making of. Okay. No Creepshow 2 comic. Eerie. Yes, Eerie would have been Very similar. I can see how you would mix those up. There was Eerie. There was also Creepy. Could that be the one you're thinking of? Creepy magazine? I think it's from the same publisher as Eerie. Yeah, there's actually they've done collected editions of a lot of those. I don't know what they go for, but you know, it might be worth a poke around. Yeah, Creepy. Yeah, Creepy, I know. I don't think I have any issues with that one, but yeah, Creepy and Eerie both ran for quite a while, as I recall. Basically, newsstand, black and white, magazine size. Great stuff. Well, soon to be, yes, Vermin Art and I and a few others may be tossing our hat into the anthology horror ring very soon. But you'll find out more about that soon. Unless you were here for the package opening the other day, in which case you probably already know. But yeah, so we're working on that while I'm also working on videos. And we'll be working some kind of shameless plug into the videos there as well somewhere. And yeah. Should be fun. My Hero Academia. I've heard that's a really good one, JL. Yeah. Vermin Art. Should be artwork by Vermin Art. But hey, not all comics can have my art in, I suppose. Only the best comics. Hey, that's all right. You know, if you're game to illustrate some anthology horror, I'm sure we could put our heads together and come up with some good stuff. And then I can Stan Lee everything and just say, I created everything. I wrote everything. All Vermin did was the art. That's it. Just the art. I'll Stan Lee and Bob Kane. Everything by Sean McLean. With art by Vermin Art. No, I would not do that. I enjoy the collaborative process. And, you know, you get Ditko'd, yeah. Or Kirby'd. I don't know which one got screwed over more, Ditko or Kirby. Possibly Kirby, because Kirby got really mad about it and went to DC after a while. Good on him. And actually, when he went to DC, he did some of his best work ever. Almost like he felt more relaxed. Yeah, I think Kirby, too. I remember when Steve Gerber was suing Marvel for Howard the Duck. Jack Kirby... he did a comic, or Steve Gerber did a comic called Destroyer Duck, which was basically about like a mercenary duck character, and Jack Kirby illustrated it. So Jack Kirby was like part of Steve Gerber's fight against Marvel. Jack Kirby, basically the creator of the Marvel Universe, helping one of the writers fight against his own creation, you know, so... Yeah, so newer anime to check out. Jujutsu Kaisen, whatever it is. Yeah. Fire Force. Space Dandy, that's one I've had my eye on for a while. And Spy X Family. Yeah. I don't think that's the same Kirby. Oh, hey, Wolfden. You'll be... happy to know I got these. Dun dun dun! Got both of them. Yuratsuki Doji. Legend of the Overfiend. And they are, it's wonderfully comprehensive. Thank you, Discotech. Yeah. So it's got everything. The movies, all the OVAs. English where it's available. NCIE. Yeah. But yeah, the nice thing about anthology comics is you get a variety of writers, a variety of story styles, and a variety of artwork. You get all different writers and artists working on them. Sometimes they'll have sort of their in-house stable that'll do them, but you know, a lot of these independent ones, they'll just get like people from all over to do them. Very cool. Yeah, this looks beautiful. Just finished getting them. Great sense. Yeah, I was shopping around. I forgot they had come out actually when I think you posted in pickups. Was that you? I think it was you. I remember Discotech announcing them, but I didn't know that they'd come out yet. So I checked on Amazon Canada, and they had one of them going for like $100-something. I'm like, what? Okay, let's check on Amazon.com. So I checked on Amazon.com. Oh, and it was also listed as out of print on Amazon Canada. And it was only available through a third-party seller. But I went to Amazon.com, available directly from Amazon, $35 each. Like, even with the exchange rate and shipping, that comes out to less than what that one person was selling one of them for, you know. So I was like, okay, that's actually a really good price for a Discotech title, especially something like that, which is kind of, you know, hard to come by. And this is the first time I think it's been available on home video since the old VHS and Laserdisc releases. So it's great to have it back in the collection in definitive form. And then there's a bunch I haven't seen. I've only seen the first two. But the movie and OVA of the first one, and then the OVA of the second one. I haven't seen the others, so those will all be new to me. And there we go. Going to have to cuddle with your dog. All right, go have a good cuddle with the doggo. I'm sure he will appreciate it. Anime prices are out there, but you're a good hunter and can find them at normal prices. Yeah, that's crazy. Small screen to tap. Also, I'm 6'4". What's this? Small screen to tap. Also, I'm 6'4" with fat fingers. Wow, I had no idea you were a giant, Wolf Den. Cool. It's another I've dipped into with in a variety of forms. But was it the form of the Chojin? I love the whole subplot about how the one guy has to chop his own dick off and replace it with a demon dick, and then the demon dick gives him, like, demon dick powers. You know, as they do. Yeah. Yeah, it's a fun one. It's so insane. Like, I remember watching it when I was in university. I had the movie and I don't think I had the Laserdisc yet. I just had the movie. But, yeah, I showed it to all my friends there. We watched it so many times. We practically memorized the dialogue and would quote it to each other and make jokes about it. And, yeah, it was great. Feel like we've lost something with Best Buy not selling movies. Well, yeah, we've lost the ability to go into a store and buy movies. So, and with this, people, with some people having that as their sole sphere of shopping experience, they think that that means physical media is dying. Well, I beg to differ. Watching it over and over again. I know, it was just such an odd animal. But the thing was, like, even though it's like very over the top with the sex and gore and violence and stuff, it actually has a pretty decent story to it. Which a lot of hentai does not. But I almost hesitate to call it hentai. I call it more like I mean it's more horror than anything else. It's like a horror anime, but about the end of the world, and it's just very rapey. You know, demons fucking girls and climaxing so hard that the girls literally explode. It's absolutely mental. But everyone should watch it at least once in their lives. When you're 18 or over, don't watch it when you're too young. It will mess you up. What's going on over there? Hold on. There's weird sounds coming from the kitchen. What you doing? Oh, do you need water, buddy? Do you need water? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me refill that for you. Thanks for letting me know. Sorry, buddy. I didn't realize you were out of water. You need help? Oops, sorry. There you go. Okay. Church was sitting by the water bowl, pawing at it, wondering why there was no water in it. Yeah, it has some scenes, but overall a great horror anime. Exactly, and that's primarily how. There's also like a dark sense of humor about it too, which I think is one of the reasons it works so well. It just seems to get the balance between like the sex stuff and the horror stuff and the humor bits better than I've seen in other examples. Yes, actually, we are using that cable right now. First thing I wanted to do was just kind of test it under normal circumstances, and seems to be working great. So it is a 20-foot long USB cable, and the nice thing is that means it's a single cable, so I don't have it like bridged through a bunch of other connections to extend it into the other room. It's just able to reach that far naturally. Oh, by the way, you guys may notice I did finally move the other bookshelf over there. There you go. You can't really see what's on it too well from here, but yeah. It's working almost too good. Yeah. This was great, by the way. I devoured this when it came in. I'm really hoping that they put out more volumes. I will buy them all. But, yeah. You've not been in a Walmart in a very long time. Well, neither have I, because, well, much like some other companies in over the past year or so, some of their policies are very shitty now. So I have not been giving them my money. And we have to test all 20 feet. I wonder how far we could actually go. I mean, we could easily get to the kitchen. Could definitely get to the horror area, and I could actually show you everything properly, which we might do tonight at some point. But, and I can also just put the camera up like really high, looking down on the expanse of the room, you know, so yeah, pretty cool. Oh, right, the inspection. So the inspection basically was a non-event after all of that. And that's also why you haven't seen me for a little while, is because the inspection just... anyone who has ADHD will tell you, having someone come over is very stressful, and you tend to do blitz cleaning whenever that's the case. When it's something serious like an inspection, then it just like stresses you out to the point of almost being paralyzed. So you need to, you know, work through that. Where do I shop for groceries? Mostly Costco and just, you know, a couple of the local supermarkets near us. Yeah, we did like a huge Costco run a couple months ago. So we got literally months worth of meat and frozen veggies and stuff. So, is about like $800, I think. It's amazing how far you can make your dollar go there. A lot farther than the regular grocery stores, that's for sure. So I was able to stock up on quite a lot of stuff. But so the only things you really buy beyond that are perishables, things that you can't really store for long periods. So or we just want like fresh stuff, like the other day we made pizza, so we get all the pizza stuff fresh because it's you can't really freeze any of that. So you can freeze the pizza once it's cooked, but I guess you can freeze some of the ingredients, but the perishable toppings, you can't really do that. Yeah, we don't have Sam's Club here. We have Walmart, but we don't have Sam's Club. So Costco, on the other hand, I happily shop at because they have not succumbed to this whole anti-DEI and anti-this and that madness that has been going on as of late. This exclusionary, these exclusionary policies that are being pushed. Very hurtful, very hateful, quite frankly. So those companies have not been getting my money. As for movies and stuff, I mean, I just shop online. Amazon. Amazon is evil too, but unfortunately there really is not a realistic alternative to them. The closest one is eBay, which is also evil. So unfortunately we have to have some necessary evils, I guess. But we all draw our line where we feel most comfortable, I guess. But for me, I mean, Amazon just makes it far too easy. But I mean, the thing I do is whenever possible, if it's a title from like a boutique label or whatever, I do whatever I can to, if possible, support the boutique label directly rather than through Amazon. So like, Vinegar Syndrome, for example, I'll buy directly from Vinegar Syndrome, and I get nice slipcovers from them, which Amazon does not carry. So, and most of the boutique labels, I just buy directly from them. Yeah. Well, you're supporting them directly, and you get more goodies a lot of the time. They are very grateful for your direct support and will make it worth your while. And often you're paying about the same price from them, but getting more stuff than you would from the big retailers. So, I mean, it's a no-brainer as far as I'm concerned. Plus, they accept PayPal, which Amazon does not. Will you be getting the Stranger Things Arrow set? I have already ordered the most deluxe version that they are offering, the 4K set. The big box with all the goodies. It's already ordered. Already locked in. That one will be thanks to Hookaboner, actually. His donation earlier this month went towards that. It was basically just enough to get it. But thanks, Hookaboner. That one will be dedicated to you. But yeah, I mean, for a couple of reasons. I mean, I like the show, obviously, and B, it's a streaming series. It's a Netflix streaming series, no less, getting a big deluxe Blu-ray and 4K release. That is rare. So I want to support those kinds of releases, so may or may not cancel it depending on funds. Yeah, in the case of Arrow, Arrow does the same thing Amazon does. They don't charge you until the item's about to ship. Most boutique labels just charge you in advance, which honestly I prefer, because then it's done. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to have money set aside for months waiting for it. You can just that's it. But yeah, with Arrow, in that case, I used the funds that were in PayPal. So what it does is it kind of locks those funds to that purchase. So I don't think I can actually touch the money if I wanted to, unless I canceled the order. So, yeah. So why didn't you pre-order it directly from Amazon? That's my question. Why did you order an Arrow title from Amazon when you can just get it directly from Arrow? The only time I order like boutique label titles from Amazon or eBay is if they're no longer on like in stock, and I just have no other choice. But you know, for ones that maybe went out of print a little while ago or whatever. But but yeah, I urge everyone, support the boutique labels directly, especially since they are fast becoming our last hope for physical media. You know, my affiliate link, yeah, some people still use it. I usually get a payout like every couple of months, enough to buy like a Blu-ray maybe, but much cheaper on Amazon. Is it though? $175. I absolutely do not believe that. Let me go look. Hold on. Let's all go look. Can we do this? Yes, but we need to oh no, I can't. Hold on. I can't do that because it'll show my address on the screen. Well, never mind. I will look and you'll just have to take my word for it. No, I'll pull up the listing. So Arrow, we go Arrow Video for Arrow's website, or the US website. I order from the UK website. And in fact, let's compare them. The UK website is arrowfilms.com. And then we'll also take a look at Amazon. Because I do recall it being cheaper on the Amazon UK site. Complete Series, Deluxe Edition, Complete Series 4K. So $175, but what is in it is the question. Which set is it? There's a couple different versions. All right, now I think I can show you guys. Hold on a second. Yeah. This one? There we go. All right, so let's go here. So this is Amazon.com, the US site. So $175. There's two different versions. Oh, this is the regular version. This is the deluxe version. Okay, yeah. So this is the set that I ordered, I think. The deluxe edition. Which has all of these goodies in it. Okay. So now, let's go to Arrow Video US. Stranger Things, $230. There we are. So deluxe edition. What is the difference? Is there a difference? Okay, maybe there isn't a difference. All right, so this is the US one, but now let's go to the UK site. Now, in terms of the exchange rate here, UK pounds translates to roughly double that amount in Canadian money. So then take a little bit off of that. Well, I mean, we can just find out. We'll find out what the difference is. Yeah. See, this is cheaper. 135 pounds, which would translate to about $270 Canadian, which is significantly less than $230 American. So let's see. So 135 pounds. To US dollars. $178.98. So what's the difference? $3. Dude, support the boutique labels directly. But it's your money. Do what you want. That's what I would suggest, though. Because it's important that we, we support these guys for the great work they're doing. This is the wrong set. Hold on a second. Deluxe edition! Haha! Even more expensive! Alright, never mind. Maybe it is cheaper on Amazon. Although, to be fair, Amazon has it for 35% off right now. That's not going to stick. But you do get their pre-order guarantee. Like, I get it. Amazon makes it very attractive sometimes. But when it comes to the boutique labels, I always pick the boutique labels first, even if it costs a little bit more, because I know that every cent of my money is going into their pocket. Amazon isn't sticking their fingers in. So, what? This $175. How much of that is Amazon pocketing, and how much does Arrow actually get, right? Whereas here, that all goes to Arrow. Here, that all goes to Arrow. And that means more money for them to get more licensed stuff like this and to continue to do the wonderful work that they do, in particular with their transfers, which are phenomenal. Especially since they started doing their own transfers, like they really elevated as a company, So, anyway, that's all the information. Do with it what you will. It's cheaper on Amazon US for sure. I'm looking at it. Not sure about Canada. Yeah, Canada. Maybe it's still the wrong set. I thought I corrected that. On Arrow UK. Yeah, no, we corrected it. This is the right set here, the deluxe edition. And then, yeah. So this is the one I got, and I'm pretty sure I got the UK set, even though I know what you're thinking. Oh, but it has the logo, the ratings on it. Yeah, I don't care. Because I'm doing everything in my power that I possibly can to not support the U.S. economy right now. So if it's a British boutique label that has stores on both sides of the ocean, I order from the UK. I've been doing that for a while now. That's my silent protest. That's my voting with my dollars. Oh, was I? Oh, fuck's sake. Hold on. You're right. Shit. I was looking at the Blu-ray. God damn it. Hold on. 4K. Bam! 200 pounds, which would be $400 Canadian. Which I paid, actually. Yeah, I paid that. So, alright, so 200 pounds. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be more, but I mean, they're not offering it for 35% off like Amazon is. That's how they get you. $265. Yeah, so it's actually a pretty significant difference. It's almost $100 more. But that said, that's regular price, right? That's what regular price is on Amazon too. But they got it on discount right now to try to lure you away. I mean, you can always, Arrow has sales too. That's the only reason this is cheaper, is because it's on sale. Arrow has sales too. You could always just wait for a sale. They have them all the time. So, and I'm pretty sure you'll be able to get it for a comparable price because their sales are pretty good on there. So, yeah. So maybe, here's what I would suggest. Here's the pro strats. Keep this pre-order for now, right? But keep an eye on Arrow. Watch for sales. If it comes out less than this or the same price or maybe just a little bit more, but not like an insurmountable amount more, switch your order over to Arrow. That'd be my suggestion. If you want to get the best deal, but also be the most supportive. Oh, right. God damn it. Here, why don't I move you guys over here? Then I can actually see the chat while I'm over here on the other screen. Okay, there we go. Let's do it like this. Yeah. No, the capture card didn't go out. I had the wrong scene selected. This does not require a capture card because this is the computer we're on. So, yeah. Pretty nice. Also, for HDR fans, this is the first time Stranger Things has been available in HDR. The previous 4K releases were not HDR. Some people said that was a deal breaker. I thought those people were idiots. I still think those people are idiots. Because of, the lack of sales, I guess, they never released the rest of them. They only released the first two seasons. Yeah, two, like a Blu-ray version and a 4K version, and they both had different package art. So it was a really nice release. Bare bones, unfortunately. But the other thing is apparently shittily mastered because a lot of people's sets have since rotted. I haven't tested mine, but, I mean, it's redundant now anyway. I think the only thing that was on there was a trailer for other Netflix shows. Can you stop doing that? I'm trying to look at the full picture. Thank you. There we go. Very nice. Yeah, no, that's going to be a nice set. I called pack-ins. Oh, the missing poster. And why is this such ass resolution? Oh, you got a map of Hawkins above and below. That's very cool. All these slipcovers look pretty sexy, too. Very nice. I still need to watch the last season. I will watch it eventually. So, I think I will go and take a short break, and then let me move the camera. And we'll, I'll give you a little look around just to kind of show you what I've been working on as far as organizing everything. And we'll see from there. And then, you should see about putting the new backdrop up. Hi! So, you guys know the brick wall backdrop that I've been using. So a couple things. I got a new stand, which rather than being just one stand in the middle with a T-bar, which constantly gets in the way of the chair and doesn't let me pull back as much. So we had that, and the backdrop itself was 5 feet by 7 feet. So 7 feet wide, 5 feet high. Which is fine, but I found that because of the size, I wasn't able to pull back very much, so I had to have everything like really tight. And I kind of wanted to pull back a little more, have a bit more expanse behind me. It just gives me more room to kind of maneuver and stuff. And also then we could see more of the lights that I'd set up on the table. I had to have it pushed in so tight that we kind of lost some of the lighting effects. So bottom line is I needed a bigger backdrop. So this time around, we didn't mess around. Got a proper stand, which is actually 2 stands, one on either side with a bar across. And it's adjustable. So Got a new set of clamps. You might remember that one snapped and boomeranged across the room and almost killed me. Yeah, we got some new clamps. That aren't dollar store shit. We also got some dollar store shit. Clamps, just in case. But just to have as a backup or whatever. So got a new version of the backdrop. It's the same backdrop, the same brick wall, but this one is 10 feet by 8 feet. So substantially larger. It should actually reach all the way up to the ceiling and be able to drape all the way down to the floor and cover a nice wide area behind me. So, yeah. So I have not set it up yet. Well, as you can see, I took the previous backdrop down basically for the inspection. The irony is they didn't even come into the living room at all. I did so much work in this fucking living room, but they didn't even come in. So it's like, all right, fine, whatever. When they did come in, they basically looked at the bathroom and the kitchen. I told them about a couple things that needed to be fixed, and that was it. That was the end of it. It was like all of 5 minutes. But I stressed about that inspection, getting back to what I was saying before, for like the entire week, and that's why you haven't seen me. It's because I needed to focus and like get in the right headspace to get the things done. So Rose and I just kind of chipped away. Rose, who also, you know, has the same kind of things I have, like mentally. She was so stressed about it, she felt sick and left for the day. And then she messaged me to ask when the inspection was over and she would come back. She didn't even want to be here for it. So, yeah, I hate that shit. It's just so intrusive to me, you know, like I'm not trashing the place, okay? Like it's just like normal wear and tear and, you know, the odd thing that needs to be fixed. But, you know, I'm not a problem tenant. I pay my rent on time. You know, and when I'm late, I pay it up very quickly. But, you know, get out of my face. Yeah, I mean, it's good to do that. Get out, get some fresh air, clear your head. Yeah. Why do smart TVs have to cost so much? Dude, TVs are cheaper than ever now. What are you talking about? And I mean, to be fair, most TVs are smart TVs, annoyingly so. Like mine, occasionally I'll accidentally hit one of the app buttons and it'll start loading up like Google this or that or Netflix or something. And I'm like, stop. And there's like no way to back out of it until it loads. And I'm like, fucking hell. I wish there was a way to just disable all that shit. I don't want apps on my TV. I don't need apps on my TV. I just need my TV to display things. I have everything I need on the PC connected to it. And the other pieces of hardware connected to it, you know? Like, enough with all these goddamn apps. Like, just make TVs dumb again, you know? Oh, it's an OLED. That would be why. Well, that's why it's expensive, dude, because it's an OLED. That's like the highest end technology you can get. Or is that what you got or what some other guy got? Cody's House of Geek. And he got a Sony Bravia 8. Okay, that's why. Yeah, those are expensive for a couple reasons. I mean, you're not just paying for the technology, you're also paying for the brand. Sony TVs are very expensive. Are they really, Wolfden? The OLEDs are coming down? Well, I guess because it was new technology before, right? It's been more adopted now. So, yeah. Oh, you got a Roku TV. I don't know why. Well, I don't know what your frame of reference is for expensive. Like, I would need to know the size of the TV and how much you paid for it. And, you know, and then I would either agree or chastise you. It's like, oh, that is pretty expensive. Or, what are you talking about? That's not expensive. So, like mine was 55 inch. The one I'm looking at right now is 55 inches. The one next to me is 43. This, I think, was about 400, like stupid cheap. The 55, I think, was like 7, which to me is not expensive at all for a TV that size, you know? So, yeah. What is this? I find myself using my Apple TV more than its operating system. What, like your box, set-top box or whatever? Plugged into it rather than the built-in. Well, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I have everything I need as far as apps go plugged into it. Like, I have boxes of technology that I plug into it. All I need the TV for is to be a display device. That's it. Doesn't have to be fancy. Just show the thing that I have plugged into you. You know? Well, it is easier, and it's I think more stable as well, because I find those apps, especially the ones on TVs, tend to be really finicky, especially with like a Wi-Fi connection or whatever. Like you almost need to have them hardwired, which I could. You know, I mean, the modem is literally like 2 feet away, or the router, but I just don't want to. I prefer to just have my things plugged into it. PC, Blu-ray player, 4K player, PS5, PS3. Rose has the PS4 right now, so she basically inherited it unofficially. You got your Apple TV hardwired? Well, that makes sense, yeah. Any kind of streaming, anything you're going to be using for streaming, absolutely hardwire it if you can. You will have a much more stable, reliable experience. Hey, Jonkler says, I'm happy with my Roku, but I think I am due for an upgrade. Well, there you go. Get that upgrade. Get it. 55-inch Bravia 8, 1300. Oh, that's actually not too bad. Now, back in the day, for a 4 or 5, 6 series, would be like 3,000 to 5,000. Oh yeah, I know. I remember seeing a Sony Bravia 1080p TV, which was like I think it was like 75 inches. So it was a pretty big one. Back when 1080p was still fairly new. So this is like long before 4K was even a thing. So first high-def TVs were 720, right? So this was when 1080 was happening, and it was a big deal because, oh, now we can watch Blu-rays in full 1080p. So this 75-inch, or was it 80? No, it was 85. 85-inch Sony Bravia, $11,000. Yeah. But that's technology. As it becomes more adopted and more common and more manufacturers start competing for your business, the price goes down. That's the way it works. It's funny because all our other technology seems to have skyrocketed in price, except for TVs. TVs are really cheap. I feel like in some ways we are in the world of Max Headroom, where they make TV accessible and affordable for the masses so they can use it to control everyone. I posted the video in the Discord. Of what? I don't care about that guy's TV. Enjoy. I don't need to watch a video about some guy buying a TV. I wonder why Apple never made a smart TV. Well, because they're not a TV company. Duh. They make devices. They don't make television. They don't make displays. I mean, the most they make in terms of displays are their computers. But that's it. That's really it. They're not really in the consumer electronics arena. They're in the consumer, computer electronics arena. You know what I mean? Like, they're not. When I say electronics, I mean things like a VCR or a DVD player or a TV or a surround sound system. That's just not what Apple does. Apple's about primarily computers, and then, originally computers, and now more about handheld devices. iPads and iPhones. They're not really about display devices. Yeah, PS5 Pro 800 was going to get buy my oldest one. Oh, I was going to buy your oldest one, but damn, I just gave her mine and buffed my gaming tower. Gotcha. Great stuff. Well, it's a good thing that cross-platform is more of a thing now. That's another thing Fortnite started, by the way. Cross-platform play. It would not be the way it is now if it was not for Fortnite. That popularized it. And kind of legitimized it. You got your PS5 wired. Oh, man. That's been a long time coming. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking of getting a PS5 Pro as well, just to get the bump up in quality and features and, you know, enhancements, as they call them. Better ray tracing and stuff. But, yeah, this is another reason to stop using AI, guys, because as long as you keep using it, they're going to keep pushing it on us, and that's going to keep all our electronics prices high, like unattainably high. So, yeah, no. 800 US as well. That would be like over $1,000 for me. Yeah, I would never pay that much for a console. You can get a low-end PC for that, you know. A low-end PC that you can then soup up to make into a high-end PC later. But yeah, even with the PCs, I wanted to get some more memory, some more hard drives. But all of this shit happened like right before the last of my inheritance money came in, meaning I could have done that. But now there's no point. So I'll just have to deal with, you know, what? What is it, sweetie? What's up? Mummy's gone out for a while. She's out with friends tonight. Is that what you were wondering, where Mummy is? Yeah, Mummy's out with friends, sweetie. It's just us right now. She'll be home later. Wanted a 5090 GPU, but hell, that's like a few car payments. Oh, I know, it's ridiculous. Well, NVIDIA is actually pissing people off now, too, because of all these AI features they're incorporating. So doing real-time AI, like, alterations to graphics and stuff, and people are pissed. So, I just don't know where we're going. It seems like nobody knows where we're going. They just keep throwing all this shit at the wall, seeing what's going to stick. Meanwhile, they're fucking up the whole goddamn industry. I mean, none of us can upgrade our computers right now. The console industry is going to tank if they keep those prices where they are. Like, they're just... And it all traces back to all this AI shit. AI is just killing everything. So, please stop using it. For the good of us all. For the good of yourself. Well, is there really a point to having a region-free 4K player? 4K is region-free to begin with. If you're thinking in terms of Blu-rays, you want a cheap alternative? Get a burner. You can't see. Hold on. Focus on your PC and get one of these. $200. Done. Fastest Blu-ray drive I've ever owned. Well, actually, the only Blu-ray drive I've ever owned. But in terms of, like, ripping stuff, it's the fastest ripper I've ever owned. It's amazing. And then you get a Blu-ray that's region B. Just rip it. Just rip it. Watch it on your computer. You know? So. Or stream it from your computer to your TV. You know, in my case, my computer is my TV, so I'm already good to go there. But you want to rip your Batman Blu-rays? So do it. Get a drive and rip them. These things are not difficult or complicated. You literally need one program. Make MKV, and that's it. Rip it real good. That's right. I'm old, so I understood that reference. I am using... Let me get you an Amazon link. Plug. Oh, it's just saying it can't ship it to me. Well, you can ship it to you. Hold on a second. So I am using this one, the Asus Powerful Blu-ray Drive, the BW16D1XU. It looks like something out of a dystopian sci-fi movie, and it is amazing. I love it. Let me get you a link. Hold on. Here. Bam. There you go. But it's I think it was about $200, a little under $200 Canadian, but probably be a little bit less for you. Dude, these can too. And I'm pretty sure these drives are faster and better, so. But that's one reason why I don't. I'm not overly experienced with doing that kind of thing, so yeah. There's the only thing is you just have to make sure there's a particular type of that it's of a particular generation of model or something that if you look at the model numbers you can see, or the actual drive that's inside you can see. But friend with the same drive. Yeah. But yeah, no, you can get these too. That's one of the reasons I got them, was because they had the potential for that, to be able to write. Although, I mean, I don't know how many 4K discs I would realistically burn, considering how massive the files are. You know. So I don't know. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, enjoy. It's a great drive. Fantastic. I bought 2 of them. Basically just to have one as a backup and or to have on the other computer. And for software, I recommend Make MKV. It is kind of like Triware, I guess, but I mean, it's one of those things where it's kind of like, what is it, that WinZip or whatever, where it was, or WinRAR, I forget which it was. It was some de-archiver that was just like shareware, and it would like suggest you donate but wouldn't disable any features. It's kind of like that. You just have to get a new beta key every so often. In my case, I just bought the program because I thought, you know what, this is genuinely useful, and I have no problem supporting this software. So I just bought a lifetime license. There you go. You almost did when you tried to do it to the wrong model. Yeah. But I mean, there's like, if you want to try that, there is like umpteen Reddit posts from people who have done it and know about, you know, which models you need and stuff like that. So yes. You just did 2. Yeah. Wife is going to make me sleep on the couch, but worth it. I've got old anime I need to burn. Yes. Yeah, it's handy because, especially like, for example, if it's, say, a DVD or Blu-ray set of a show, but the episodes are all out of sequence on the discs, you can just rip them all and put them all in the right order. Just, you know, title them. It makes it so easy. So I did that with my Star Trek discs a while back. Although that entire set took up like almost 400 gigabytes. So unfortunately, despite the time I took to rip all of those, I had to end up deleting them because I needed space for actual important stuff. But yeah, it's been incredibly useful. The Batman films, well, typically, like movies like that, like studio releases, you're looking at probably about 20 gigs for the movie, and the rest is for extras. I don't actually use it as a burner. I only use it as a ripper mainly. But I haven't like actually burned discs in a very long time. But I know if I did, this one's apparently really fast. So yeah, I still have like spindles of blank DVDs and stuff too that I just never ended up using. I should send them to Duncan actually, because Duncan burns stuff all the time. He still loves doing that. It can rip DVDs as well, yes. I recommend using DVD decryptor for DVDs. Make MKV for Blu-rays. So often what I'll do is because DVD decryptor just seems to rip the discs faster. Make MKV will rip some, but has trouble with others. I find that just for a more consistent experience, I'll rip DVDs with DVD decryptor, and then you can take those files into Make MKV and turn them into MKVs if you want. So yes, BD drives are all backwards compatible. That is correct. Blu-ray, DVD, and if you're tech savvy, possibly even 4K. How can you rip the 4Ks? We literally just explained that. You have to flash the firmware in the drive. It is like a special process you have to do, and you have to be very tech savvy to do it, because if you do it wrong, you will kill your drive. So I am not going to tell you how or show you how, because I do not want to be even peripherally responsible for you destroying your drive trying to do it. So, yeah. So I'll just say yes. DVD decryptor can have issues on newer DVDs. Yeah, I mean, very rarely, though. I've not had a lot of issues with that. When that is an issue, I usually turn to DVD Fab. DVD Fab is a commercial program. You got to pay for it, or pirate it, I guess. But, yeah. You can also just buy an expensive UHD drive, but expensive. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I don't know. Do they even give a shit about DVD nowadays as far as copy protection? Like, I can't recall very many discs that I've had issues with. And the only ones that I have had issues with weren't because of copy protection. It was because of disc rot. They just wouldn't read. So, yeah. I found it to be a pretty reliable program. I mean, I've been using it a very long time. Dude, they will always have DRM on them. That is the nature of digital distribution. It is to prevent copying. Simple as that. That will never change, dude. Like, stop being bothered by it. Stop, like, obsessing over it. Stop fixating on it. It's never going to change. That will always be the nature with digital downloads. With some exceptions. The exceptions will always be exceptions. They will never be the rule. So that's one reason why for games, for example, buying PC games, I try to get them on GOG wherever I possibly can. Good old games. Because GOG offers games DRM free. You can download them. You can keep them. Even though they're digital only, you own them. You properly, actually own them. Which none of the other services offer. I thought Fanatical did, but I was mistaken. Fanatical is actually a Humble Bundle variation, not a GOG variation. I got them mixed up. If that ever dies, it's because the world has vaporized. GOG, you mean? Yeah. I hope not. They're one of my favorite game sites, like for old games and stuff. Definitely feels like it's run by people who just love old games, you know? Oh, GOG is amazing for old. I've got a ton of games from them. And I will get more. If that ever dies, it's because the world is vaporized. I have 2 iPads because of that, a Pro and Mini, and my Mini runs out of storage space more than my Pro. Well, yeah, of course. Of course it does. It doesn't have as much space. Again, need more storage space. Oh, DRM. Sorry, yes. If DRM ever dies, it's because the world is vaporized. Yeah. Just give up hope that it will ever go away, JL, because it won't. As long as digital exists, DRM will exist. So, don't fret about it. Don't be upset about it. Don't hold a candle for the hope that it will go away someday, because it won't. I know Shout Factory did that one time once. That's it. One time. But yeah. But that's the thing. Like I keep saying, if you get a burner and you rip your own discs, those will be DRM free and copy protection free. Just everything. You just get the video. It like rips all the copy protection out and just spits out the raw video that you can then watch without issues. So, yeah. That's how you get DRM free digital, is by doing it yourself. Literally the only way. So, good luck. I imagine you will probably be like I was when I first got it, and you'll just start ripping everything under the sun. Shout did what now? There was the Blu-ray release of the Transformers the movie. They offered a digital copy in 3 different resolutions, 480, 720, and 1080, and they were all DRM free. So it was a DRM free, full resolution digital copy. So, well, full resolution, but I'm sure, crippled bit rate. But for me, now, if I want to do that, I just rip the Blu-ray. And it's like, well, here's my, 30 gig DRM free 1-to-1 quality Blu-ray rip, Although actually, I'll probably, no, because I have the 4K, but I rarely watch the 4K because the 4K is cropped. It's the cropped theatrical version, whereas the Blu-ray is the 4:3 version, which is the full frame. So you actually see more in the full frame. So, yeah. Yeah, so that was I think the one time they did that. It was like a rare occurrence of a digital copy being DRM free. I'm sure it immediately went onto the torrent sites. But it's like, oh, well, that makes it easy. We don't even have to make our own. But, yeah, it's kind of neat. So, of course, ever since then, JL's been like, oh, they should do that for all of them. It was so nice that was DRM free. It's like, yes, it was. They're never going to do that again, dude. Or if they do, it's going to be like a once-in-a-blue moon thing with the odd movie here and there. It will never be the norm. Did that with the Digimon movies? Well, there you go. So there was a couple things they did. So one company did that a few times 1,000,000 years ago. Yeah. Adding it to the cart for the next page. Yeah, no, it's a great drive. I definitely have no complaints. Ugh. Yeah, I rip things all the time with it. Like in particular, my all the British stuff that I get, because most of that is Region B. So or Region 2. So I just rip those to the computer and watch them there, and then watch them in. Like I've been watching Alan Partridge, the old sitcom, which of course is on DVD. So I've been watching it through MPC with the lovely 50 frames per second frame doubling. I tend to do that with pretty much anything I rip from DVD now, because I find MPC player just looks so much nicer with the frame doubling. There's that Rocket Jump movie where he released his own custom torrent of it, but despite being 4K, the compression was worse than 1080p web download. Nice idea, though. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, you gotta have the... especially with 4K, it needs to be of sufficient size to contain all of that visual data, you know, and you need to have a sufficiently high bit rate. God, I mean, when I do my 8K videos, it's like 330,000 kilobits per second or something ridiculous like that. And then the 4K that I crunch it down to after editing is about 240,000 kilobits per second. So, and then of course whatever YouTube is going to do to it. So I figure give them the highest quality possible off the top, so they can hopefully damage it less when they recompress it. Choices when it comes to 200 something purchases: 16 terabyte external hard drive, ooh, or Asus Blu-ray drive 3.0. Yep. It's like I what I've found is seems like everything costs like around $150. It's like, oh, I want that big Blu-ray box set, $150. Oh, I need a drive, $150. Oh, I need something else. Yeah, it just seems like everything is like this $150 threshold. I'm not crunching it down. I'm leaving it right where it is. I'm quite happy with where it is. I don't keep the exports, just the raw footage. That is correct, yeah. There's a few that I'll keep, like if it was a video that was a lot of work to put together or something, I might keep like one copy of it, but yeah, I mean, I don't really care like how big the exports are, because I'm not keeping them. So I just crank it up. Yeah, the only thing I'm running into, obviously, is the file size limit, because YouTube has a running time limit of about a little under 12 hours and a file size limit of 256 gigabytes. So you can go as far as hitting one or the other of those thresholds. So in my case, the 4K videos clock in at about 7 hours. Like the big ones that I'm working on. They clock in at about 7 hours, which comes in just under 256 megabytes. Comes in at about 240-ish. So, yeah. He ripped the 2002 cut of E.T. with John Williams live music rescored to it. Cool. I will never understand your obsession with the 2002 cut of E.T. It's so awful. Even Spielberg hates it, which is why it's never been re-released. But yeah, see, stuff like that I think is important to rip, because it's not available currently. You know, it's preservation, it's data preservation, it's film preservation of a kind. You know, like, yeah. Yeah, that's something I might do too. Rip that one just to preserve it, because who knows when we're ever going to get a re-release. John Williams played the score live while the film played. Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. Oh, okay. Well, the famous WKUK, it's illegal to say bit in deinterlaced 60 frames per second. And I uploaded that in lossless FFV1. FFV1. I don't even know what that one is. But crunched it down for my local copy. Yeah, I mean, it's... The only time I work with massive files is when I'm editing, basically. And then the final rendered one tends to be more reasonable in size. Ah, here we go. Can you scroll through the... Yeah, you can, actually. Oh, for fuck's sake, just let go of it. There. So I was just checking the stream on YouTube. Wanted to see how it was doing. Got lovely 4K, 60 FPS. Very pretty. We actually do have the camera in proper 4K mode right now. The camera is actually running at 30 frames per second. It can't do 60 at 4K, but I figured the extra fidelity was more important than the frame rate. Which one? Always loved the 1982 cut the best. But it was fun having two roommates watch the movie for me when I got that gift set. Man, I watched the shit out of that. Oh, I know. I remember that was like how you and I started talking, was talking about that gift set and my ET stuff. You wore the discs out? Oh, my God. All scratched and stuff, I guess. 'Tis confusion. Confusion. I'm going to go look in the kitchen and see what kind of food there is. There's actually leftover pizza. I might just throw some of that in the toaster oven to warm up. But yes, I'm going to go take that break because now I also have to pee. So I will see you shortly. Meanwhile, enjoy some clips. When we come back, we'll, I guess, stuff our faces, and then we'll do that mega backdrop and see how we can make it fit. All right. See you shortly. I'm using the Force. Using the power of Satan to hold everything up. Yeah, that looks good. Not trying to edit you or anything, or on the fly.
What you doing, bud? But anyway, I'm very excited. And honestly,
I can tell.
A lot of the stuff in there I will probably get for when I move out.
Yeah.
Because, like, cutesy home appliance stuff.
Sure. Just fart.
Gotta add another one to the roster.
Oh my God. Cutesy kawaii. Jeez, I can't even see what's going on.
Fucking Emperor Palpatine here. Let me just see what I've got here. Maybe I've got to scroll for
something.
Something.
Resisting electricity would probably be a good one. But I never have any of those. I never use any of them. I usually just sell them. Like, it's so specific. Fuck that. I'm never going to need that.
All those resist shock potions.
Really?
Fuck. The hell? I don't even know what all was in there. Oh, fuck. God damn it.
That wasn't even Tough Kid's fault. That was
I know. No. There we are. Fuck. Yeah, fuck you, Beatty. He just stood there. He went over the side. That was amazing. Your last man standing, tough.
Yeah, but...
Oh. Oh. Oh, Jesus.
Get lost. Okay, Homer.
Holy shit, you got Simpsoned so hard.
Yeah.
That can't be the last one. One more.
You were being mobbed by Homer zombies, and then fucking Scratchy finishes you off with a sniper shot. Flag, don't you worry. Are you fucking serious?
Wait a minute. We're not going anywhere before our own colors are flying from the flagpole.
Oh my god! Right at the end, all I had to do was do the flag thing, and it was over. Like 5 feet to the right. I was playing for the Imperials in this one.
Hi there.
Not even
You know,
intentionally,
some of
just ended up that way.
Whoa. Is this her?
Are you sure? Oh no. They found me?
Oh my god, I found the Red Guard woman!
Come with me. I need to speak to Miss Cabin.
I've been looking for her, like, since I started the game. I was just talking to her because she was hot. Hold on. I need to do something.
I feel like IG-88 would be an amazing sushi chef. Because, I mean, he's a very programmable and customizable droid, right? So, I mean, I'm thinking they could just have all the best recipes in his databank and be programmed to do fancy moves like that to give the people a show while he makes their sushi. And it would be like the most incredible sushi you've ever tasted. The epic saga of Come Get Your Food. I know which one he told me. Thank you.
Whoa, what?
What? What did you do?
Fuck.
I saw you rush into the X-Wing and then immediately fly into a tree. Now, are we able to... Okay, so we go here. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, it really is a legendary rant, yeah. Oh! Oh my god! Holy fucking shit!
Oh, Molly.
Oh my god! It just nuked me! It sent me flying off the cliff!
Oh, that happened to me. Are you still alive?
No, I'm knocked. And hey, look at that. We appear to have a glitch. Attaching it to, well, pointing towards the thing there. There we go. Just like a spear of blood shooting through him or from him or because of him. I need to reevaluate it because I know a lot of people really like it a lot. So, oh jeez, ah! I have a bookshelf that's dedicated to Doctor Who. So do I.
Bradshaw's studio donate.
Allegory and stuff. The Matrix isn't what it wants you to think it is. The Matrix is the control the media has over you. Bam! Look at that. Z-Man spitting truth bombs over here. I have also, like, despite having owned it forever, I have also not seen the 2002 cut, only the theatrical, which is my childhood, you know, and that's one of the big ones that came out in 1982, the ultimate geek year of all time. Yeah. So look at that, eh? Looking pretty snazzy. Got Emily in the corner over there. Very nice. And, let me just, I don't know how well you'll be able to see it, but, let's, put on a little more light, shall we? Boom! 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 Holy shit. We have ascended. Yeah, one of the things I did is I changed all the light bulbs. There, you get the lights on tour. So this here... Hang on, I'll switch to the camera mic. I don't have to yell across the room. La la la. Yes, there we go. I have to say, as far as webcam mics go, this is the best one I've ever had. I think it actually sounds pretty good. Yeah, so basically this was one of Rose's bookshelves. She didn't need it anymore. So I said, so we were going to either chuck it, or I was like, I could probably use it. So, yeah, so basically put it here. A lot of the stuff that's on it is temporary. A lot of it is box sets and whatnot that I need to do closer looks and unboxings. So I just kind of set those aside. There's a few updates in the mix here that I'm also going to set aside elsewhere as we go through all of those. But, yeah, so these two shelves are kind of temp at the moment. The bottom shelf, however, you'll notice all my big omnibus editions. Here. Let me see about bringing you in a little closer, shall we? There we go. Yeah, so you can kind of see I just got some stuff on there. And like that. A whole bunch of boxes. Has 2 rows. And on the bottom, got all my big honkin' omnibus editions, which actually seemed like a perfect spot for them. Because, you know, it's on the bottom shelf, so it's like extra reinforced for the weight and everything. So, yeah, it's pretty good. Got Rom, Micronauts, the Nom, She-Hulk. This is one of the ones that the show was most based on. Gwenpool, of course, Dazzler, and the first volume of Warlord. Good stuff. So if we go into the horror section, hold on. How far is our cable? There. So we go into the horror section. I can't see what you guys are seeing right now. Oh, look, we're in the kitchen. Some food that Rose was eating. Yeah, it's in pretty good shape right now. Just did a big load of dishes. Got some pizza warming up in the toaster oven there. I can show you my fridge. My filthy fridge. So yeah, for example, here's a package of 3 pork chops that I originally froze and then just portioned off. If we go over here, I'll just set these aside for the moment. Hi, Eclipse. How you doing? So here, there we go. This was full to the top. In the past like 2 months, we've only kind of shaved off a bit of the top layer, but we got like stir-fry veggies. And then in here we got stacks and stacks of more pork chops. There's ground beef and ground pork in there. Got all chicken in the bin here. And stuff like that. And then over here, there's no light in the freezer, but you'll get the general idea. Yeah, this was full. We can actually probably put a few more things in here. We got like some tortellini. Rose has stacks of Eggos. She loves her Eggos. Nice easy breakfast for her. You know, some more frozen veggies. Some frozen berries, actually. I should start making smoothies with those, because those have been in there for a while. And I do like a good smoothie. Oh shit, I completely forgot. This is my burrito, red hot beef burrito filling. I still have a container full of it. I made a big batch of it. I might do that again, actually. That was really good. Anyway. Hi, Emily. How's it going? I'm going to say hello to the people. Hi. Alright, that's good. Thank you very much. So, yeah, Emily's back up and running. It's been a while, actually. And, yeah, that's that. So there's the setup, the 55-inch and the 43-inch. Stack of movies. The other 55-inch there. You may notice more space. And the reason for that is we got rid of a bunch of chairs. We got rid of the murder chair. We just have the couch left. That was a 3-piece set with 2 murder chairs and a murder couch. We only have the murder couch left. And then in the back there you can see the other chair, the black chair, more recent one. And that's pretty much it. So, yeah, it's all coming together very nicely. The horror section is starting to come together. The graphic novel shelves look really good. Actually quite organized now. And books. Still got to finish sorting the main section. You can see there's still some space there that we can certainly make use of. But perhaps that will be another stream this week. Big stack of box sets there behind Emily that we need to do unboxings and closer looks. So that's another reason I want to get the backdrop sorted, is so we can do that. Holy fucking shit, I'm loving this new cable. I just like walk around the apartment with you guys. It's great. This is awesome. So, here we go. Oh, can you see Church? I don't know if you can see him. He's lurking in the shadows there. There's Eclipse. Where's Church? Church is right there. You see him? Hi, Church. Hi. I see you, buddy. See you lurking in the dark over there. He's sitting on his cat tree. All right. Wow. Cool. Well, that's really good. I'm so glad that this is working as well as it is, because that means we can do like cooking segments and stuff again, which would be awesome. See, one of the things I can do is, do I have? I just have one. I might get a second one of these cables, so we can there. I think that's pretty good. All right. So I might get a second one of those so I can have the other TV, or the other TV. What am I talking about? The other camera, because I have two of those, right? So I can have the other camera in there to do like looking down at the counter or stove or whatever, and then have the other one kind of in the corner to show me or whatever. And yeah, should be cool. Move you guys back over so I can actually see better from across the room. There we go. Yes, a very long time no see, Sean's Kitchen. I know. And once again, our kitchen light is burned out, so we have to get that bulb replaced. That was one of the things I mentioned to the manager, was we need to have the kitchen light replaced. So you get my pizza. I'll be right back. Nom, nom. So we probably won't film any updates today, but we'll at least try to get the backdrop sorted, and that's like a big step out of the way. The kitchen, well, yeah, but it's not like a regular bulb. It's some weird ass thing that's. It's some weird ass bulb that I don't know where to get them. So, yeah. So finally you're back after I literally just did a test walk around with the 20-foot cable. Well, watch the VOD. It went well. So we have homemade pepperoni mushroom pizza. Very good. Leftover. Yeah, it's working really well, actually. Much better than I thought it was going to, so that's pretty cool. All right. Like she's speaking to us with her eye clicks. I know, right? I swear sometimes I think she acts like she's alive. And, you know, having watched many horror movies about killer dolls and animatronics, I have to wonder. It's so strange. Like, it really does seem like she's, like, responding to you sometimes. Also, sometimes she'll just suddenly spring to life, and there's, like, no trigger. Normally there's a motion detector. So, I mean, she's stuffed in the corner over there. I have to wonder, like, okay, what motion did you just detect that has set you off that's on the other side of the room from me? And I know where the cats are, and they're not in that room. So what's going on? Sorry, the rubber on the Go keyboard is still the rubber on the Go keyboard is still getting some use to for the type. Sorry, the rubber on the Go keyboard is still getting some use to for the type placement. Fuck! This keyboard is overall great, but its high negative is that it has is the placement of the two enter buttons and the backspace are very awkward. Yeah, like mine, for example, it's the caps lock key. It's just the placement of the caps lock key. It's a normally there's like a little indent so you don't accidentally hit it and stuff. So, So your keyboard is haunted as well, eh, Duncan, Devin? It's a ghost arguing with people on Reddit in the middle of the night. My sticky key detector still works well. Trust me. Is that sarcasm? Sticky keys. Do you want to activate sticky keys? No. Why would anyone ever want to activate them? What even is that? I don't know anyone that ever wants sticky keys activated or uses it for anything ever. Like, sometimes I just want to hold a key down for a while. Is that okay? I should just take a pic of this and post something. Well, yeah, I mean, if it's... Is it relatively new? I'm assuming. Yeah, it was weird. Like, I moved the table a little bit earlier, and she just kept going off. Like, over and, like, one sequence after another, like, just going off and off and off. I'm like, what is going on over there? So I put the table back where it was before, and then she stopped. There's nothing moving behind the table. Like, I don't know what... so I don't know what it was. She just really didn't like the table being moved, I guess. I'm like, okay. Sorry. I guess. We always make sure to talk to her like a person because you never know. I've seen enough movies to know. let me think. So we got the special, the 4 omnibus editions. That's like a week of 7-hour-long videos to kick things off. Then we got all the episodic versions of the updates, which will be staggered every other day. I'm not going to do 2 videos a day. I'm going to do 1 a day just to stretch it out a bit more, make less work for myself. And so it'll be like 1 Multimedia Chronicles and 1 video game video every day. Occasionally there will be an extra video, but most of the time it will just be 1. So 41 parts, posted every other day, means the updates alone will represent almost 3 months worth of content. Cool. But the idea is I want to get a bunch of stuff in the queue so I can kind of leave the YouTube side of things on autopilot for a little bit while we work on other things. Yes, whenever they go live. It will be this year. Which is why in the trailer I didn't commit to a specific date. I just said coming soon. I said coming very soon. Most people were really excited and happy about the forthcoming content. Except one person. Yesterday, I woke up to a comment. Basically some dude I've never heard of before. Some nobody. Some loser. Some Yahoo. Basically said, yeah, so it'd be like videos of me talking about all these big expensive Blu-rays and stuff I got while everyone else is starving to death. Like, oh well, sorry for the bad timing. Well, hey folks, just live vicariously through me. So yeah, I gotta hurry and get all that content up before the world gets nuked, so at least a few people can see it before we're all like, sifting through the rubble for rats to cook and eat. So, I just have to mute your updates like you muted the pickups channel in Discord. I haven't had that channel muted in literal years, but yes. Why would you mute the updates? I mean, it's not like they go out to everyone every time, just the streams do. Silly boy. Yeah, but there was just like one comment from some dude saying, I used to watch your content a long time ago, but you've really fallen off. Basically just going out of his way to comment on the new video to tell me how much I suck now. That's great. Thanks. I couldn't help but wonder, like, what compels someone to leave a comment like that? Like, I literally, it was literally on a trailer for new content that's coming that I'm working on. And, I'd say something pretty cool and interesting and fun. And he's like, you suck. And it's like, all right, well, I'm about to do more stuff. Like, what? Like, and these people never say what they want. They just hurl insults and tell me I suck. And it's like, well, okay, what do you want? How can I appease you, oh wise one? So, like, I just don't understand what compels someone to leave a comment like that. So I looked at his profile. He's been around since 2011. No videos, of course. They never have videos. And it's like, so what, you watched me 15 years ago and just suddenly, out of nowhere, felt compelled to look me up again just so you could tell me how much I suck? Is that is that kind of summarize it there? I just don't get it. Like how sad must your life be that this is what you do with your time that you are given on this earth? You know, like, all right, if you think I suck now and you don't want to stick around, just unsubscribe, leave, go away, fuck off. I don't care. I don't even know who you are. You're just some stranger on the internet. Like, go away. I do not care. You say all this, and I bet he isn't thinking about you now. Oh, I bet he's thinking about me a lot, because I ripped him a new asshole and then blocked him. So now he can't say anything back. He would have to, like, go out of his way, create a new account, or find me on Twitch or something. And that, I mean, and that just makes him look more psycho, right? So either way, I win. In a minor adjustment, I noticed one of the PCs wasn't quite sitting on the rack properly. Back on the rack. All right. Okay. This is the deepest you have ever been into my kitchen. At least on a live stream. There's a cooking segment in the Halloween special. Because I wasn't tethered, I put the camera here. So you actually get the reverse view of what you normally see, which actually lets you to see a lot more of the kitchen. You know, well, you can see the fridge, you can see the stove, you can see the counters. Oh, bread maker. Yeah, check that out. Very nice. This is one of the paddles. It got stuck in the last loaf I made. But anyway, I didn't necessarily want to bring you all the way in there. Gonna move you back a bit. Oh, hi, church. You have emerged. Hello. Anyway, the reason I brought you all out here was... Just 1 second here. Whee! Of course, the trick now is I have to find where I can spread the legs of the tripod. Put all the lights on. Yeah, so I was going to make coffee. Coffee. Don't play with the cord, please, Church. He's pawing at the cord. Last I need is for him to chew it. Oh, it's pretty good. No longer just the tip, yeah. Put this over here. And I can just kind of peek around the corner and see how the angle is. There. So there we go. So that solves some problems for sure, eh? And nice thing is with this camera as well, we get a nice wide angle. What? It's just It's just a cord for the camera, buddy. It's a new cable. Don't worry about it. Why are you sniffing at it? No, come on, leave it alone, please. It's just a cable. No. What are you doing? Just leave it alone, please. Keep sniffing around. I can't really show you, but anyway. Here. Okay. I think he was curious about it because he saw it moving. Because I was bringing the camera in here. But, anyway. Coffee time. What you doing, Church? Are you investigating? Yeah, it's just a cable for the camera, buddy. You don't have to take any interest in it whatsoever. Church, hey, psst, psst. No, don't touch that. Just watching Church milling about, occasionally sniffing at the cable, occasionally pawing at it. It's like, now it is a heavy duty braided cable, which cats generally can't chew through, so I'm not overly worried about that. I just don't want him to try, you know what I mean? Like, I also got, not as heavy duty, smaller, lighter cables, also 20 feet long for the lights, the light bars, and those also work really well. Those don't need the heavy duty cables like this one does. This needs more, I don't know if they just carry more current or what, but I mean, either way, they're still just being powered off the USB connector, so I don't know. But anyway, the camera seems to prefer the higher end cables. It's a USB-C connector on the camera, and then it's USB 3.0 on the other end. Oh, that was it. I got the 20-foot cables, but they weren't USB 3. So for the lights, it doesn't matter because there's no data. It just brings through power. But to have the one that also brings through the data, I needed something a little more robust, I guess. But yeah, I tried the lighter cables with the camera. It did not work. Church, just leave the thing alone, please. I hate it when they get like super fixated on something that you don't want them to get into. And then it's like, okay, are you just gonna like get into that thing as soon as my back is turned? Like, what the fuck? Just leave my shit alone, cats. Come on. I better not see that cable move. Ah, fuck. God damn it. It dumped half of it down the... Hold on. Just dump all that out again. I blame the cat. It's distracting me. It is not a complex operation. Where'd the cat go? Okay, he's just sitting. Are you just observing? Are you supervising? He's sitting by the little bookshelf. But, no, actually, they've been pretty good. Like, the cats have been pretty good about not jumping up on the new shelving and stuff like that. They just kind of, they'll sniff around a little bit, just kind of check it out, and that's it. They'll ignore it forever and ever after. Let's try that again. Another thing I need to do imminently is get new glasses. These have been falling apart for far too long, and they are barely even effective. In fact, I find a lot of the times I see better without them. I mean, they're both fuzzy, but it's slightly less fuzzy without them. It's like, yeah, it's not supposed to work that way. Glasses should make it less fuzzy, not more. Gave this sink a pretty thorough clean too. It was a little grungy. We got it taken care of. Ow, ow, ow. Cold? Thank you. Anyway, I find it funny when people choose, like, the moments when I'm actually working on stuff that they might like to be assholes. Like, you haven't done the kind of content I want for a long time, therefore you suck. Do a little research before shooting your mouth off, and maybe you would realize that I'm actually working on a lot of stuff. The other thing is, the thing that got me is, like, he left that comment on a trailer for stuff that's coming. Like, what is the problem? What? Do you even know what you want? I mentioned this specific one as an example because it is the type of thing I have seen many times over the years. It's like I'll actually be working on stuff, and they'll complain that I don't do enough of this stuff they like, and I'm literally working on, a dozen videos of that stuff that they like. But now you were an asshole to me, so now you just get blocked, and you're going to miss all of it, so I guess you weren't really that invested, were you? So, anyway. Oh, and I broke my sugar dish, which is a bit, it just like flew out of my hand, hit the floor, sugar everywhere, shattered. It was mildly annoying because that sugar dish was given to me by my mom. One of her visits, she was like, "Oh, you really need a sugar dish." So she went and got us a sugar dish. I don't know, it was from the store, thrift store, whatever, but it's perfect, just a little thing with a lid on it. And, yeah, it just flew out of my hand and hit the floor and broke into 1,000 pieces, so. So we are without sugar dish right now. Anyway, the bread maker's working really well. Rose made 1 loaf, I've made 2. Rose made the first loaf, just a basic white bread. It was very good. I made the second one, was actually a loaf of crusty French bread. And then I thought, like, I should see what kind of, because I got a book of recipes, right? So, I should see what kind of, like, sweet breads are. Maybe something like a pound cake or something. And sure enough, they had a recipe for coffee cake that the only flavoring in it was coffee grounds, or not grounds, but like instant coffee crystals to give it a bit of that coffee flavor. So I'm like, well, Rose doesn't like coffee, so I was like, well, why don't I just substitute another flavor in there? That's literally the only flavoring agent in the whole recipe. You should be able to just swap that out fairly easily. So that's what I did. So we have some vanilla extract, so I put some vanilla in there and made a nice vanilla pound cake. The only thing was, it was the first time I tried to do a sweet bread in there, and the cooking is a little different. Most of the breads, you just kind of throw the ingredients in and call it a day. But in this case, there's like 2 stages to it. You got to let it mix the wet ingredients first, then you add the dry ingredients, and then you just leave it for the rest of the process. But I think I did two things wrong. You needed to leave the, it needs a lot of butter. It's a very rich, buttery cake. Butter needs to be room temperature, like needs to be room temperature. So I think part of the problem was it didn't mix quite right because the butter hadn't melted yet. It did eventually over the course of the cooking process. That's fine. It was fine in the end, but what ended up happening was it finished a little undercooked. So, tasted great, but was a little undercooked. So I got to figure out a way to, I think, just add a little bit of extra time to it. The controls are a little bit obtuse, I will be honest, but add a little bit of extra time. Meanwhile, the one that I did make, I'm not about to chuck out a perfectly good cake. Cut a slice, put it in the toaster oven, 20 minutes on one side, 20 minutes on the other. You got a nice, fully cooked through, delicious piece of vanilla pound cake. So, yeah. But, I mean, it's all a process, right? You learn as you go. You experiment. You try out different things. Yeah, I'm just excited that we're able to make our own bread right now. It takes about 3 hours, which is not very long. So, you know, you can put it on when you go to work and come back to nice fresh baked bread. Or you can put it on before you go to bed, wake up to fresh baked bread, you know. You can set a delay. There's a timer on it. So because it only takes 3 hours, you might not want to start it when you go to bed because you're going to be sleeping for 8 hours. It will have been sitting there for 5 hours after you've, you know, started it. So you can tell it to start later. So if you say you want to have it ready for when you wake up, you want to have nice, warm, fresh baked bread for when you wake up for breakfast, you can set a timer. Say, okay, start 5 hours from now. So then it'll start 5 hours from now. It'll do its 3-hour cooking process. And then right around the time you're waking up and making your morning coffee, it's done. And then you have warm, soft, fresh, delicious, homemade bread. Yeah. And honestly, so much better than the shit you normally get at the supermarket. Yeah, very good, very good. So we're going to be trying out a whole bunch of recipes from that book. But this did not come with the bread maker. I bought it separately, but at the same time, I have this. The No Fuss Bread Machine Cookbooks. There's about a couple hundred recipes in here, roughly. 150, more than 150. So it's probably 151 recipes. Just so they can have that tagline. Anyway. Hi. Yes, we cleared out the hallway, more or less. You guys can see there. See a little better. So that's just a bag of like cans and stuff for recycle. That's just a couple of things of roses. We got the cat tree way down there. There you go. It's not often you see down there into the abyss of the hall. Look at him. Why are you so fascinated by that cord? It's not a toy, buddy. It's not a toy. Do not play with it, please. Stop staring at it. Stop being so fascinated by the cable. Oh, Devin says, that sucks about the sugar dish. I am slightly behind. I see. Okay. Well, I could go for a smoke and that'll give you time to catch up. No. Hey, hey, hey. He's just like, whoa, what happened? Alright. Just leave it alone, please, buddy, okay? Please. I beg of you. Yeah. Okay. I think he was just, it caught his interest because I was moving the camera. So he was just seeing the cable moving across the floor by itself and got all curious about it. As cats do. God, it's always church. I know, right? Although, I will say, Eclipse has her little shit moments, too. Oh, hey, Jonkler, I don't know if I've shown you this. Dun, dun, dun! Check it out. There. Actually functions as a clapboard. So I will be using this in the special for a certain segment that you probably already know what it is. I won't say any more than that. I just have to remember I have that. I keep forgetting. Yay, in the kitchen. Damn, robust. I still remember the video where you finally got those glasses. Oh, the ones I'm wearing? Yes, I think it was called Zarenizer Gets a New Face. Little Seinfeld reference there. I mean, to be fair, when was that video? I think that was in my old apartment. So I hadn't even moved into this apartment yet. We were still upstairs. So yeah, it's been a while. Rose got her glasses. She went on her own, did the exam and picked out a style, and I actually really like what she did. Where something I've always wanted to do, but there was a like a 2-for-1 deal, and I think it's just there's always a 2-for-1 deal at this place. Where was I being choppy there? Seems slightly out of sync. Hold on a second. You can't tell because my mouth isn't moving, but I can tell because the movement isn't as in sync as it should be. No, hold on. So we just give it a little reset. There we go. That should be better. Yeah. Gotta re-dye the hair too. My old is starting to show. We can't have that. Cannot let the old shine through. Well, it does add some flavor, doesn't it? Arrow Through Head 8117 says, every live stream needs a cat or two. There you go. They do tend to liven things up in unexpected and often chaotic ways. Alright, well, I definitely need to take a break because now I need to take shit. So I'm going to go poop and then have an after poop smoke. And then hopefully that will be enough time for everybody to catch up on what they need to catch up on. And then, which one is it? This one. This box on the bottom here. This is the new stand for the backdrop. And this is the new backdrop. So, this is the old one. This is the new one. You can probably see a slight difference in thickness. This one is 5 feet by 7 feet. This one, I think you can see right there. It's backwards, but 10 by 8. So it's the same thing. It's the same brick design. So I like that one. And then, oh yeah, we're gonna start making use of these too. Proper green screen, 5 by 7 once again. That's too small. 8 by 10. So we got a small one and a big one, both the same, for different purposes. So I figure something like that, that's something that just has virtually unlimited uses. So, yeah, should be good. But for now, we're just going to put up the big brick wall and see how that goes. I'm going to have to move some stuff away a little bit. But that's good. Part of the process was getting rid of the extra furniture so we would actually have room to move things around again. So we got rid of the old office chair, the old Halloween chair in the horror area. It's gone. It was falling apart. It was falling apart when I started using it as a Halloween chair. There was another office chair that Rose had got. It was like given to her by an ex-boyfriend, so it had a lot of like stupid attached to it, so she wanted to just get rid of it. So we got rid of that, and then the murder chair, and that's it. And that alone, getting rid of those 3 chairs, just gave us so much fucking room. So yeah, and the nice thing is all this other stuff, like this table, the chairs behind it, they all fold up, so they can just be put out of the way really easily. So yeah, so everything's shaping up very nicely. And that's the thing, is like people don't realize, like it is a process when you are a content creator, especially when you're trying to reinvent yourself a little bit. You need to, take your time and do all the things what need to be done. If you rush it, it will suck. So don't rush. Do it right. Take the time. And that's what we're doing. So anyway, have yourselves a merry little Christmas. I'm not even high. I have weed coming, but I don't actually have any currently. So this is just my normal silly. Anyway, enjoy some clips. I'll be back in a few minutes. God, it's just nothing. Like, is that it? Do I just have to do everything myself? Like, seriously. Anybody can do clips. Anybody. Just clip the little... You just click the little clapper board, and you can make a clip anytime. I'm sure we'll be fine. I don't believe anyone would shoot us. To hit the TV. Alright, there we go. There's a big screen.
What did the TV do?
There's a big screen TV in here. I think this is a joke about the man cave thing. Like, this is all men need. And it's literally a sleeping bag on the floor, a lamp, a lawn chair, and then a big screen TV. And that's the entire furnishings of the room.
Wait, I want to see.
All men need. Right here, folks. Well, and a bucket of chicken, it would be good too. So.
Oh my god, this is totally...
Right? I mean, I'd be down with that too. I don't know. But, I mean, honestly, Deadpool kind of goes with everything, so... He's like the bacon of the Marvel Universe, He can just put Deadpool in anywhere, and he's good. Wolverine is the Canadian bacon of the Marvel Universe. Marvelous! Alright, we gotta go back this way. Oh, hold on. Is there an item over here? Thought I saw green, clearly just hallucinating. So we'll get as far as chapter 2, and then I think we'll call it there. But definitely, I can see having some fun with this, just wrecking house, especially through these early levels, eh? Oh Jesus! I just walked right into him. Do 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 do. Tiny usable marker replica, yeah. That's right. Fuck it up its fucking ass.
The ass it fucks with.
Fuck it.
That's how pigs work.
Fuck it up its ass with the ass it fucks with. What?
Fuck it. Fuck the ass with its own ass.
With its own ass. Fuck your ass with your own ass. How is that? Don't shit your pants. Don't shit your pants. Don't shit your pants. Don't shit your pants. Thank you. Wait a minute. Did I switch to the wrong... Oh my god, I'm here. I'm so sorry. I switched scenes. We're on the, Oh, yeah, we're on, like, the mega dance party scene. Hold on a second here. Hold on. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. There. Woo! That was just a fun way to preload all those for later. Carline is still going. It's like, then people at the bottom watching pukes upwards. Just straight up like a fountain. Further grazing the train. Right here as they come back into the station. Or they're like watching, and it's like this arcing double fountain of puke just welcoming our heroes. Like a 20-gun salute, but with more puke. The 20 puke salute. That can be the name of this clip.
Make your browser fast.
I don't even need to play anything right now. Fuck off.
Make your browser
Ah.
fast.
That's...
I don't even mean to play anything like that, man. Fuck off. Fuck off. Everything fuck off. Oh my god. Well, how do I make it stop? It just keeps playing. I was playing for the Imperials in this one.
Hi there.
Not even
So
intentionally,
some
just
illegal
ended up that way.
woman- Whoa. Is this her?
Are you sure? Oh no. They found me?
Oh my god, I found the Red Guard woman!
Come with me. I need to speak to Miss Robin.
I've been looking for her, like, since I started the game. I was just talking to her because she was hot. Hold on. I need to do something.
Tommy. Oh. Okay, that was actually pretty cool.
Oh my god. Right, sit down, Salem.
Okay.
Salem, you are
The
15
hell is
pounds.
going on here?
What happened? The fuck?
Weird. Did you see that? So far that the textures can't even draw.
Oh.
Watching the train slowly losing animation. Yep, there it goes. And now it looks like something out of Wreck-It Ralph, like how the town people would move all herky-jerky.
Yeah.
Old. What did he die of, or from, or as a result of? On the plus side, hot deals on Pope mobiles. That's an odd place to go. Just how high are you right now? 88. Oh, wait a minute. That's the Pope's age, not the... I thought you answered that very quickly. I'm like, how high are you right now? 88. He must have been the one that was shooting at me over there. Yeah. Dick. That's right. That's what he gets. Full sweaty sack in the face. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, that was a close one. That was a nice little loop-de-loop there. Dropped a blue CR2 blaster. You can take that if you want, Jail, or Tough Kid likes them, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like an SMG. It's very fast. Thank God we don't have friendly fire. We'd be dead from Tough Kid all the time. Okay. What are you doing? Hey, psst, stop that. Keep licking his flea collar. Yeah, you clean yourself, that's fine. No, hey, leave that alone. Because he starts licking at the flea collar, then he starts chewing on it. Right, so... That's fine. You just clean yourself normally. No, no, no. Church, hey, psst. Psst. Hey. Stop that. No licking the collar. Okay. I'm gonna have to have Mummy check that. I think it needs to be tighter. You shouldn't be able to lick it like that. Church, stop. Stop. Seriously. Just stop doing that. Go ahead and clean yourself, but just leave the collar alone. I'm sure he completely comprehends what I'm saying. Fully and totally. Every word. Right? Are you waiting for me to look away so you can start going at it again? You see him there? Right there. You just like the way the collar tastes? Does it taste good? Mmm. Flea repellent. Delicious. Okay. This is Vermin Art's package. Ah. So, you'll be seeing that at some point. I obviously haven't sent it yet. I haven't even put it in the box yet. But everything's wrapped quite nicely. Nom, nom, nom. These are folded up boxes that Rose is using for selling things. Yes, we have finally started selling stuff from the boxes. Ah, that's a stream we need to do, isn't it? We have 7 more boxes of videos from Mum. From Mum's collection. Bob. Yeah, that's alright. So, we need to do those. So that will be a stream in the foreseeable future. Be nice to just get those sorted. Where am I even going to put these? I'll put them over there. There we go. I literally used up almost all of my wrapping paper for all the packages I've been doing. Crazy. Oh, something else I've been watching lately. Yeah, anyway, the 4K set of Knight Rider, which looks amazing, by the way. I've never seen Knight Rider look so good. The only complaint? Mono sound. Yep. The old Plyon DVD release, the German one, has stereo sound for most of the episodes. There were a few other episodes I think they couldn't find the stereo elements for, but the majority of the episodes have stereo sound. At least the ones that are supposed. I think maybe it was the later seasons switched to stereo. I don't remember. But anyway, yeah. So I might end up picking up the that set as well, which will mean I have 3 sets of Knight Rider. But see, then, in theory, I could do something very clever, and that is, well, get my drive able to either rip Blu-ray or 4K discs, or get a 4K drive specifically for that, to rip the video, and then rip the audio from the other set, use AVI demux to put them together. Then I have the best picture with the best sound. And I have personally created the ultimate Knight Rider collection. The other issue is some of the 2-part stories, which were originally broadcast as TV movies and then later split into 2 episodes for syndication. The 2-part stories, with the exception of the pilot movie, the 2-part stories are the syndicated 2-part versions. They do not include the movie versions. Come on, Universal. That's a big ball drop right there. Because the movie versions have footage that are not in the episodic versions. So, the Plyon set has the movie versions. I don't know if it also has the episodic versions. I need to check, since we got this out of the way. I need to check my other set, my Mill Creek set, which I did a video about a little while back. Quite nice. We like Knight Rider around here. I've been, of course, in Fortnite. I have Kit as the sports car variant, and that's something I've really enjoyed, is just driving around and leaving kits all over the map. Yeah. Kind of bummed they're getting rid of rocket racing, because I like that. Actually gives me racing that I can do with kit. Just saw the Knight Rider 4K box. I have that one on the way. Yeah. No, it is beautiful with the two caveats that I mentioned. Like, picture quality looks amazing. So definitely no complaints there. It looks great. There's just a few minor things they could have done to make it truly definitive, which they didn't. Anyway, okay, so this is the tripod for doing closer looks, macro stuff. Just gonna set that aside, and we'll just set these over here for the moment. We're gonna have to move them again, but that's okay. Well, I guess we could bring you guys over here, couldn't we? Give you a bit of a better view. Okay. So, I think we'll move that up a little bit. I haven't even opened this up yet. I don't even know what all the pieces are. Let's find out, shall we? Okay. Was not expecting that. Oh, look at that. Portable. That's sexy. Alright, let's get this out of here. Okay, you're like freaking me out. Just move. One of my not cheap camera lenses. Canon's great, but goddamn is their stuff expensive. Okay. Oh, look, more of these. Oh, these are heavier duty, actually. Present your nipple to the screen. But I got these ones. Ow. Which have these rubber things on them just to make it a little more snug, I think. Alright. Oh my god. How many components are there? Well, okay, we'll take a look at that in a sec. Just set this aside. Is it distant? Yeah, okay. Come on. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to bump you. Okay. So these are just elastic. Just kind of hold them in place. That's pretty cool. But I like that it has its own like storage thing. I think I have one of these for the other one. I don't know where it's gone. I'm pretty sure it came with one. Anyway, we'll figure it out. Okay. And where's the base? Is that underneath? Yeah. Okay. Oh. So this is interesting. Instead of a tripod, yeah, check this out. It's this. So it's this like heavy cast iron base that it stands on, and hinged, very heavy duty. Yeah, I did not mess around with this because I wanted something that was sturdy and stable and would be easy to kind of keep out of the way. You see there's two of them, right? Because one goes on either side, and then there's a cross beam across the top that the backdrop actually hangs off of. So, very cool. Don't really need those. That's strictly for shipping. Okay, so now that's it. Okay. So, anyway, this is the instructions. Oh, you can see that. You can kind of, it's all like blown out by the light. But anyway, so we got several parts. Got the heavy metal base. Okay. So we put it, looks like hinges side up. Oh, unfold A, place the side with hinge up. Okay. So we'll do both of these. We'll just do them on the table here so we can kind of see what we're doing. Just get those ready and then we can position them where we need them. So. Tighten C1 and C2 with D. Where is D? Oh. That's all it. What are these? Tighten C1 and C2 with D. Then use F to reinforce it. Sorry, to reinforce it. Reinforce. English. How we love you. Okay, let's see what all we got here. Oh, what are these? Are these pads for the bottom of it, maybe? But that's what they are. Like feet. And we got some screws and an Allen key. Add that to the collection. Very good. Okay. And what are these? What are these for? Let's see. If we unfold them, it'll make sense. I feel like it might be for this. Oh! Yeah, I know what this is. This is, yeah, you fill this up with water, I think, and it's like a weight that holds that down a little more firmly. I think it'll be okay, though. I don't think we need to tempt the cats to flood the place, you know. But, yeah. So that would be handy if you, I guess, were in an environment where it might be, I don't know, if there was constant earthquakes, just constant, daily, hourly. Okay, good. Just leave that. It actually doesn't even mention those in the instructions. Okay. Oh, there we go. On guard. Okay. That and this. Yeah, this is the. Oh, okay. It's got like a thing built in. It's like tidy, loosen. Shouldn't it be Lucy? I don't know. I remember a song from the late 80s, early 90s. It's like a female vocal rap song. And it was about a girl named Lucy. And I remember one of the lyrics was, "They call me Lucy because I'm so loose." Like, okay then. Good to know. Why do we only have 3 of those? Should we not have 4 of these? I'm so confused. Those go on... Okay, I see. So this is the top. This is the bottom. Oh, I see. Okay. So we put this here, like that. And then we put one of these in. Right? Yeah. How the hell am I going to get that in there? I don't know. Hold on. Set this aside for now. Why are these holes here? What are these for? Nothing, apparently. Okay. I thought we'd put these on. Or not. Here we go. Just a little extra stability, I guess. Huh? We don't need those holes. I don't even know why they're there. Kind of annoying how they stick. Sometimes the sticky part tries to come off the back. Here we go. Just checking on church. I heard licking again. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Good. Welcome back, Wolf Den. Expert Assembly coming at you live. Lucy, right to the point. Yes. It's time to start a Kickstarter for a sci-fi icons racing game. Oh, there you go. Yeah. See, I've got, I have Kit, and I have the DeLorean from Back to the Future. So, you know, two good ones. I'm like, well, I mean, you clearly got some kind of deal with Universal. Can we maybe have the A-Team van, maybe? Oh, I have the Mystery Machine as well, and Wednesday's hearse. See, I'm all about buying stuff and supporting the game. But they've got to stop being shitty and stupid. Really, is what it boils down to. Okay, so here... Yeah, so we want this to go here, right? I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to... This is so awkward. This is so freaking awkward. You really have to hold it. There we go. Ta-da! Oh yeah, that's actually pretty stable. That's good. Okay, one is done. Beautiful. And I'll do the other one. So this one will be a little bit more of a pain to put away, I guess, because we'd have to take this apart, and I don't really want to ever take it apart again after this, you know? Look at that. Rock solid. Okay. Now, part 2. This will be a little more complicated. I'll move you guys back again. You don't have to be quite that far back. There we go. Yeah, that should give you the sufficient expanse of the room. I think I recommended this back when you first got the camera. It would be nice to get a long HDMI cable so we can see through the camera during filming streams. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like through the, like have the, yeah, I think I can do that. Honestly, I mean, that would be kind of helpful for me, too, being able to see up on the big screen, like to adjust focus and stuff. Hold on a sec. For fuck's sake. Let me take a look here. Yeah. There's, yeah, it actually does have a mini HDMI out right there, that silver one. So I just need to get one that has the small plug on one end. And, yeah. What would I plug it into? The capture card, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that could work. And could be interesting. Some stuff around. Hockey docky. Now, oh right, I actually wanted to move this. Just kind of want to clear out that space so we can put it in, and then we can tuck everything back in, right? We're going to need to move this. This. What do we have here? Pardon my buttocks. Alright, I will be right back. Yes, of course, everyone and their dog keeps asking me, hey, Sean, when are you going to do another collection overview? Well, I'm not doing it while it's in this state. This is a mess. Some of it's organized, like this is fairly organized, but this is fairly organized. But for the most part, it's a mess, and I want to, you know, the shelves desperately need to be dusted. They got like caked on dust and just, ugh, and ick. And, oh, hey, I can give all of these to Rose to sell because I either got or am planning to get the Blu-rays. Yeah. Some Batman Super Friends stuff because I got the complete Super Friends collection, which is definitive and complete. So, hooray. Okay, so a couple things. I'm going to move the chargers over a little bit. This one's there, I think. Oh, fuck's sake. I should honestly probably move the chargers just somewhere else entirely. But, just putting the other stand aside. But you saw how quickly I moved that out, right? And we just cleared away that area. So then I can do things here if I want to. So, cool. Ugh. Much handier. So it makes recovering space in the room a matter of minutes rather than hours. Okay. Okay. Is it this way? No. Well, it has to be. Yeah. Aha. Excellent. Okay. So, we probably want to kind of figure out where these are going to go before we put the cross beam on. So, I kind of want it to be as flush with the wall as we can make it. This looks like this. Okay. Oh, this space we have now, eh? Totally, eh? Don't you know? Okay, so put this one over here. Good. Holy shit. I just wanted to see how high it would go. You see that? This is the top. There's still another extension that it can do. How high can that one go? Hang on. Is there another one? Yep. it can go. Fuck! It can literally go into my neighbor's apartment. Perfect. That's great. That's exactly what I wanted. Just to have like way more space than we need, right? It's too bad Rose isn't here. I could probably use her help a little bit, but good. So now go. I want to put the washer there. Okay. Well, fuck. Where'd you go? Okay. I don't know how wide that is. Well, let's see. Yeah, that's going to make quite a difference. Holy shit. Because, so we look at the frame. So we got this side here, right? Got the other side here. Okay, so we have that expanse. And then it can raise literally to the roof and beyond. So it can go right to the roof. So, this is the big one. Shall we hang it? Yeah, wham, right through the seam. Is that you get an adapter and zip tie it to the tripod so you don't have to strain the tiny HDMI. Capture card indeed. Gotcha. Hey, and thank you for the sub on YouTube there, Knights and Kings 66. Appreciate that. Yeah, to follow order, the new overview had to have been in 2024. We can always wait until 2030. But just this one stand in place, it already looks more professional. I know, right? Fuck yeah, you'll be able to do standing scenes with a full background. That's right, yeah. And the green screen is equally big. The green screen is actually higher quality material too. Like this has really visible creases and stuff. It's kind of cheap, plasticky thing, but it was the best looking backdrop of all of them. So I was like, fine, whatever. Oh my god, how big is this actually going to be? Uh-huh. I'm literally not long enough to, Okay, this is the short. Alright, here we go. So, we want, yeah, okay. So, we'll just kind of hang one off the side there a little bit, I think. This is literally bigger than we have room for, but that's okay. We just need to worry about what's going to be in view. As long as we have, think of it like we're trying to get some overscan going here. We want overscan for the backdrop, right? Come on. Alright. I know it looks like a mess right now. Just hold on. Just hold on. Working on it. Once you get one end on. Okay. Actually, it's pretty close. Pretty close. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold on. Spin this around so much because the knobs are in the way. Knobs. Kind of want them out the back, ideally. Back here. Okay. Now. Yeah. What are you getting into over there? God damn it, cats. Now is not the time. Ta-da! What do you think of that? The creases aren't as obvious here either, like, yeah. You know, what I could also do is secure it on the sides here a little bit. That might be a good idea. Maybe I'll do that. Thankfully, we have an abundance of clips. Oh, yeah. Now that's a fucking backdrop. And Devin and I sharing a brain again. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. Thankfully, I have a lot of clips. Yeah, so we'll do this one. I think it's this corner keeps coming up, right? So there. Perfect. We'll do this one. How you doing, kitties? What do you think? What do you think of the new backdrop? Does it look good? Okay, so now move this back. Yeah, it is kind of susceptible to gusts of wind. So, be all right. Might give it another clip or two. Use the ones it came with. Okay. Excuse me, church. You see him checking out the wall. You checking it out? Huh? Does it look interesting? Does it look good? You won't see that corner. I don't care if that's flapping down a little bit, as long as it doesn't cross over onto it, you know. Whoa. One more. There. The main thing is having like the center area. Good. And the nice thing is, if I do recover a little bit more space, we have another couple of feet there that we can extend it out if we need to. But, yeah, this should be better. I'm pretty sure this is already quite a bit wider. Yeah. So we do have, I'd say probably about another 3 feet. Yeah, pretty nice. Use the top clamps as well as the side clamps. Yeah. But getting to the top clamps would definitely be a chore. Yes. Well, I do have a step ladder, so I can get up there if I need to. But yeah, no, I think this will be good for now. Okay. Yeah. Set these aside for rows. Whew. Nice thing is also this table is fairly light. So the nice thing now is I don't have a tripod right in the middle of the backdrop getting in the way of the chair. So I can actually sit a lot closer to the backdrop, which means I can be, I don't know, a part of it more. It's so huge. That's not even the full size of it either. Like the ends are folded in, but yeah, there's like probably about another 2 or 3 feet of backdrop there. I just literally don't have room for it. But if I rearrange things a little bit, I could probably do that. Perhaps another time. For now, I think that's a job well done. I think that'll be very useful. So now that that's done, finally, I can get back to filming updates and other things. Oh, that's not even open yet. Realize I have one of the Doctor Who season sets. Time to take it outside and go all the way. Take it outside. What are you doing? Was it a bug? Did you see a bug? Oh my god, kitties. Come on. Hold on. What are you looking at? What? What are you suddenly intensely interested in the corner there, cats? Did you see a bug? I think they saw a bug. I dislodged a spider somewhere, probably. I don't know. Did you see a bug? What is it? Let me see. Can I see? Can I catch it too? What are you looking for? What is it? I don't know. Oh, I see what you're saying. A whole recording session with the backdrop outside. Or, yeah, you could do that, or the green screen. The green screen is equally large. Nice thing about the green screen, though, of course, is you don't necessarily have to cover the entire background with it. Just where your subject is, and you can just paint out the rest in the editing. That's quite easy to do. Just crop it out. What are you sniffing at over there? I don't know what they're staring at. Be nice, you two. What are you doing? Uh-huh. Are you just investigating the thing, or did you see a bug? I think they saw a bug. Do you see a bug? I mean, they're like settling in for a patient session of waiting. That usually means they saw a bug, like a spider or a beetle or something. Now they're waiting for it to reappear. You know, if you scared it off, it probably like ran off somewhere else in the room. It's probably not there anymore, you know. I'm just saying. Mm-hmm. Looks good. It's basically the same as the other one, but I think this one looks a little better because the bricks are bigger. I like having the bigger bricks. And it's more like a castle wall, you know, like, this is kind of what I'm going for, so, yeah. What are you both just sitting there for? Please don't destroy the thing I just finished making. Please and thank you. You're just like intensively watching. I don't know what the intense interest is. Instead of a cellar, it's a castle dungeon. Exactly. Have some coffee. Delicious. Delicieux. Uh-huh. What you looking for, guys? You seem very settled in there, like you're patiently waiting to see movement. I'm assuming I disrupted a bug of some kind, and now they're, you know, going insane, wanting to get the bug. Look how insane they are. Just completely batshit crazy cats, man. Completely unhinged and off the wall. This is now the hunting cam. No, we're not hunting the cats, you weirdos. The cats are hunting. The cats are hunting. Might as well put mini straight jackets on them. Yeah. Well, while they're doing that, you guys can watch that for a little bit. I'm just going to tidy all of this up. This isn't the backdrop one, is it? No. Okay. Yeah, I like to keep the backdrop bags because it's good for storing them and kind of keeping them clean. So, E-Mart. See what I see. Shop smart. Shop E-Mart. Oh. Okay, that looked like he found something. What is it? I need to know what it is. Make sure it isn't like something that's going to hurt them. What is it, buddy? What'd you see? You need this out of the way? What? What is it? What are you seeing here? I'm not seeing anything. What's that? That's just a fluff. That's just a fluff. Are you just hallucinating? Cats, hold on. Yeah, cats apparently don't have great eyesight. They kind of see everything fuzzy. But they are very attuned to detecting motion. So, you know, when they see like a bug skitter across the carpet, they spot it. They see the motion, right? So they go for the motion. But they rely primarily on their sense of smell, which is why they sniff intensely at everything. See, that shelf there, that's all British stuff from the past year. That I need to update. A lot of Doctor Who stuff, a lot of other stuff as well. I've been getting a lot more British comedy and mysteries, so got some pretty good stuff there. So we will do some updates. Quite soon. What are these ones over here? Whoa. Oh, right. Okay. Alright. Good. Hi. Another cone? Oh, yeah. The mighty hunter stalks his prey. Where are you, Eclipse? Oh, you're over there. Eclipse is just to the side. She's under the chair. See the chair there? She's just under it there. You can't see her. Oh, they're gonna kiss. So, yeah. So ultimately, I'm not sure what this is gonna be used for. Just basically overflow, I guess, or things that I don't know, maybe will fit better there. Maybe box sets, but definitely gonna leave the omnibus editions there. I think that's a good spot for them. Whatever it is, they'll be as ready as ever to pounce on it. Or to ounce on it, yeah. That's right. Oh. It's like they fight over who gets to catch it. No, don't go in there, please. You're taking far too intense of an interest in that area, Cats. Like, seriously. What are you doing? Now, you're just sniffing around in there in the corner and everything. Alright, well, you know what? Satisfy your curiosity, and then I don't ever want you guys in there again. Usually they just want the satisfaction of sniffing around so that their curiosity is satisfied, and then that's it. But if you make a big deal out of it and keep shooing them out of there, then they're just going to want to... They'll still go in there and investigate until they are satisfied. Like, you know, you have to kind of find a happy balance. Where are you going? Hey. Oh, fuck. And that's what happens when you have really long cables. Church, just leave the camera cable alone, please. It's not a toy. Thank you. So then he saw it, and it's like, oh, yeah, you reminded me of that. Let me get into that more again. This has become a cat stream. You're welcome. Just look at that shelving display. Backrooms, here we come. Did you see the trailer? You must have watched the trailer for the Backrooms. Yes, this is my library of Alexandria Backrooms. Oh, you can see, maybe you saw earlier, but I did what I was talking about. I put the coffin in there, and then the dolls. They fit perfectly in that little nook there, so it actually lets me fill it up with something. And not just have empty space there, useless. So, yeah, that worked out pretty nicely. Now I don't know what they're doing. Are you guys just hanging out now? Are we just hanging? Just chilling? Maxing and chillaxing? They seem pretty chill now. I think that was it. They either saw something or thought they saw something. Oh, no. She's going back. Well, here, we'll do this. And you can kind of see both areas. Ghost. The cats see ghost. What would a ghost be doing in my horror section? Yes, now the CD tower will be blocking the fire emergency. Yeah, I know. I was concerned about putting that other shelf there, but there's actually there's more space there than it even appears. But yeah, quite good. I don't know where he went. Oh, now he's sitting where Eclipse was. So they swapped places. Here, we'll do this, and then you can kind of get the best view going. Oh, what time is it? Almost 2 in the morning. Holy shit. Well, maybe I should knock off for now. I feel like we've accomplished what we set out to accomplish today. Getting the backdrop up. I might actually further adjust so I can extend it. Hold on, let's go. Yeah. I might further adjust. I just need to pull out a couple of things just to move it over a little bit more. And then we can have a slightly wider expanse. Just because the height isn't really the problem, it's the width. Because my camera it's a little bit wide angle, so it picks up a lot of the sides. So the important thing is having the sides kind of filled in. So I might see about sliding that over more. I don't know. I'll do some test shots and we'll see how it looks. It might be fine as it is. But, yeah. That's looking good. I like it. Boobada 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 boo. To see if Rose has messaged at all. I don't know if she's just spending the night or what. Check that in a bit. Alright, sorry, distracted by social media. The bane of society. As I'm literally communicating to you over a form of social media. Mighty dandy! Indeed. Well, I think we did pretty well today. Excuse me, church. Thank you. It just looks freaking massive in the image. So maybe it will be okay. I mean, I look tiny. Hi, I'm just here at the castle. Like, from that angle, it looks like it just extends on for miles in that direction. I shrunk while sitting down. Yeah, well, that camera I know is wide angle. It gets quite an expanse of the room. But, I've invented a shrinking ray. It's called Get a Bigger Backdrop. It also, I think also because we might be a little bit used to the other backdrop, which is basically, it's the same image, but smaller. So the bricks are smaller, everything's smaller. So this will be good. What's funny is I'm using this for some of the Halloween special stuff. So it's like the Halloween special will have the bigger backdrop. So it's like it's got the bigger production value because it's the movie, right? And then we go to all the updates that we already filmed with the old backdrop, and it's like smaller, and it's like the TV version. Yeah, they didn't give us as big a budget for the TV version, so, you know. But that will only be for the duration of those, and then, you know, all the updates that follow will be just, everything will use the big backdrop. Anyway, very cool. No, that actually worked pretty well. So, now I gotta organize everything. And figure out what we're gonna do. I've still got quite a stack of updates to do. I'm looking at some of them over there. I've got a freaking tower of anime to do. And, yeah. And I think just because some of them have lingered for so long and have just been like the bane of my existence for so long, I think we're going to do all of them biggest update ever style, where we just do, you know, here's all the anime. Here's all the British TV. Here's all the Doctor Who and other British sci-fi stuff, you know. Just do big updates of big stacks of stuff. And that'll be that. Yeah. And then we can get through it all fairly quickly. Now, you thought of everything in advance. The golden and silver screen editions. Yes. Well, the intention was always to have the special have a little bit more production value than a typical video. And it definitely does. But this will help, actually. This will help immensely. Also, even though it's the same material, I feel like this is a better backdrop. Maybe because it was thicker, it didn't crease as noticeably. And some of the creases are right on the line, almost, of the bricks, so you don't really notice too much. At least on this camera, you don't notice too much. I don't know how it'll look on the other one in 8K, but I guess we'll find out. It's like the AVGN movie, where he made a movie to review the E.T. game. Pretty much. Yeah. And he was very forgiving to that game, too. Possibly because Howard Scott Warshaw, the programmer of it, was in the movie. Yeah. Got both Conan limited edition 4K yesterday. Now the Arrow ones, nice. Yeah, I picked up the I think I did an update. Yeah, I think I did that update. I picked up the box set. Had to shell out a bit for it because it was out of print, but yeah. Those are quite nice. I haven't watched them yet because I haven't opened the set yet. I wanted to do an unboxing on video, so look forward to that at some point. I've also got the Arrow 4K of Red Sonja on the way. I'm not sure when that... I might actually wait until that comes out to do the unboxing. Slip that in as an update within the unboxing and closer look, and then we do everything. You know. Wonder if you'd ever be able to pull a mini collab interview and incorporate it into a video of sorts. With who? AVGN? Possibly, or even just, you know, James as himself. That'd be cool. I mean, I'm sure he strikes me as someone who'd be really fun to shoot the shit with. Oh, a mini celeb interview, just anything, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, I've seen people with, you know, far less talent and lower viewership than me pulling celeb interviews, so I think a lot of the time it's just a matter of asking, seeing, you know, I mean, the worst they can do is say no, right? So, well, oh, that is so cute. Oh my god. They have these toys that are literally little plastic springs. Let me show you. See? Right there. I'm just going to show the people. It's just these little plastic springs, and they fucking love these. They'll bat them around, and Eclipse just came in carrying it in her little teeth. Yeah, you like carry it around, don't you? Yeah, I like watching you carry your toys around. It's so cute. It's like, I'm gonna play with this now. So she'll carry it into the room to wherever she wants. And they'll just they'll bat it around, and they'll chase it and pounce on it, and yeah. Mini celebrity, as in an old voice actor, game designer, someone that overheads media. Yeah, I've always wondered anybody would bite. Like, who would... I mean, I'm sure a few would. Like, I know a lot of the people who used to work on 80s cartoons and stuff have done a lot of, like, podcasty style interviews with different people and whatnot. Just don't get it trapped under something, because I might not be able to get it out for you. Yeah, because I know that there's a few there. I wouldn't mind, just sitting down, shooting the shit, picking their brains a little bit, hearing about the good old days, I think that'd be great. Because I remember, Stephen Bissett had expressed interest in possibly doing an interview. This was literally like 15 years ago, but and now he does. He used to do just amazing comic, very talented artist, but he's become something of a film historian in recent years as well, and often gets invited to do extras for boutique labels, which I think is awesome. I'm like, the dude's into comics and multimedia, like he's one of us, So, so he's one I would definitely be interested to reach out to, because he was the artist on Swamp Thing when Alan Moore was writing it. So, very cool. And also, he talked about how, Alan Moore always gets all the credit, but, the artists it was very much a collaborative process, and the artists were very much a part of that as the writer. And, he was quite keen to talk about that. And so that'd be interesting. Another one I've considered is Buzz Dixon, who was a writer for a lot of 80s cartoons, such as he was the main writer on the G.I. Joe cartoon. He wrote the movie, like the animated movie, and wrote a lot of episodes of Transformers and stuff like that. And he's quite accessible. Like I follow him on social media, and he is quite happy to chat with fans all the time. So someone like him would probably be keen to do something like that. Flint Dille is another one who was another big writer. He wrote the entire series of Inhumanoids and a good chunk of Visionaries, as well as tons of episodes of G.I. Joe, Transformers, etc. And he's got a million stories about the good old days. I've watched a few interviews with him. So, yeah, that would be, those would be the types of people I would be really interested to chat with and stuff like that. Who else? Definitely a lot of voice actors. Like, I follow a bunch of voice actors on social media, and I know a lot of them are quite accessible as well. I know, talking to Aficionados Chris, he knows a lot of voice actors. I mean, he could probably hook me up with some interviews as well. The possibilities are endless. We could go pretty much anywhere. The church is back in the corner. What are you looking at? There's no bug there, dude. I don't think there was actually anything there. I think you guys are crazy. Sorry, I'm sure the eyeball squishy sounds were delightful for all of you. What are you doing? It's the power cord. Do you not... No. Hey, psst, psst, come on. Stop it. Leave it alone. It's a power cord. You do not want to mess with the power cord, okay? Just leave it alone. It's a power cord. It's not a bug. I literally can't put it anywhere else. You have to not touch it. I'm just waiting for them to chomp down on a power cord and get zapped, So... Aficionados Chris, yeah. Well, also fellow YouTubers, that'd be probably the easiest one to do. Do some collabs, stuff like that. I mean, that's kind of what the special is. There's a lot of collaboration that went into the special. Not just people telling their stories, but also participating in other parts of the special. Like everybody who tells stories in it is also in the motion comic and we all voice all the characters. So that's fun. I liked that idea where it was like, get everybody to participate and kind of tell their stories. So there's that part, but then we also all do a fun thing together, i.e. the motion comic, where we all voice different characters and stuff. So that's cool. I like doing things like that. And that was a lot of fun. So that's definitely something I plan to do again once I get the first one done. But yeah, Fishing is Chris, like as far as networking goes, like he's managed to get interviews with a lot of big people and a lot of voice actors, both American and Japanese, because he's doing his book for about Lupin. And what else? A lot of old producers. Like he interviewed Jean Chalopin from Deke Entertainment, which was one of the kings of 80s cartoons, you know, because they were trying to get a Lupin series off the ground at one point. So he got to talk to him about that and just generally about, you know, Deke and 80s cartoons and stuff. And yeah, pretty cool. So having extras will always enhance the experience. Yes, extras. And some of the participants even did a third thing as well, which was pretty cool. So everybody was very active in their participation in it. So it's not just going to be me sitting there talking for 7 hours. Don't worry. That'll only be 5.5 hours of it. But yeah, any of the filming that I have left for that you will not be seeing on stream because I want to keep everything as a surprise. It's very hush-hush. A handful of people have seen a few of the segments from the special. A very lucky few that just happened to be on Discord in a screening room with me at the time when I decided on a whim to show a couple segments. So I can't remember if you were there for any of those, but yes. I'm sure the central theme is you sitting plus many cutaways. Hey! Sometimes I'm standing. Yeah. Well, basically, I mean, much like what we've been doing, the like this section will be for like closer looks and, you know, anecdotal stories or whatever. But also, I'm going to be standing over in the horror section in various areas. And, you know, I put a lot of work into that. I'd kind of like to make sure it's in the video. But, yes. A lot of cutaways, a lot of transitions. There is kind of a running storyline throughout. Very loose, but, you know. What? You hear that? Meow. Meow. Oh, she took the spring into the other room so she can bat it around on the tiles, because then it like makes a nice satisfying rattly sound when it skitters across the floor. So it's so funny, like, to see when they find something that gives them joy. They just get so excited and happy and have fun, and it's kind of infectious to watch. But then inevitably they end up batting the spring underneath like a cupboard door or something, and they can't get it. We bought like bags of those things, and that's the one that we know where it is. All the others are like under furniture. Probably, I think there's like a dozen of them under the freezer, and yeah. So occasionally we'll fish them out. And they'll just have the time of their life batting them all around and fighting over them and wrestling and chasing them everywhere. And then they'll all end up under the freezer again. And sometimes they'll meow at us to fish them out. And it's like, you gotta stop batting it under the freezer, cat. Yeah. So we'll fish it out a couple of times. And then not fish it out, because we don't want them to get the idea that this is the game where we you know, they fire it under the cupboard door and we fish it out for them, and then they do it again and we fish it out again. It's like, no, I don't want to play this game ever. Once in a while, because you know, made a mistake, that's fine, but not like intentionally as a game. So you have to be careful Anyway. Well, I think I will relax for the rest of the evening and perhaps maybe watch a little more Alan Partridge stuff. Maybe watch another Knight Rider. What's up, sweetie? What? What is it? Did you lose your spring? Hold on, I have to go check. Excuse me, church. What? No, it's right there. It's on the floor. It's right here. Hi. You are so silly. Silly, silly kitty. Alrighty, folks. Under the freezer with all the other lost food and knickknacks that accumulate. Yeah, exactly. And hairballs and fluff balls and insect colonies. Oh yeah, one thing we did, because we went through absolute hell last year, was we got new flea collars and flea traps and flea treatment. Not because we have fleas again, thank God, but as a preventative measure. We want to make sure we don't get fleas, because Church especially, he's like mildly allergic. His skin reacts very, in a very extreme way to the flea bites. They get very itchy and just drive him mental. So you might recall last year we had to put him in the cone again because he wouldn't stop like literally chewing on his own, like pulling out clumps of fur just to get to the skin to give himself relief. And it ended up with just these bald patches on his back and just raw, sore skin. So it took a while, but we managed to get him back up and running. And I mean, look at him now. Look at him now. Meow. That's one handsome fucking kitty right there, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful. Lustrous coat. But yeah, he was having a rough time last year. So we absolutely do not want our little man to suffer like that again. So we took a lot of precautions. What are you mowing your head off about over there? What did you do? What? What is it? Show me. What? What? What is it? Did you lose your spring? Where is it? Where'd you put it? Where's your spring? What are you doing? I don't know. Well, I don't see it. Maybe it's gone now. Kitty, kitty, kitties. Yeah, that was awful. And Church just hated all of it. He would just mope in like a box all day, sitting there with his cone and feeling miserable. And if we went anywhere near him, he'd like swat at us or hiss at us. And yeah, he was not a happy camper. Well, we felt so bad because, I mean, we were trying to fix him, like to help him out, to take care of everything. But he just hated everything about that entire situation. Justifiably so. It was awful. But, yeah, so we're making sure that does not happen this year. So as we're just entering into spring, got new flea traps, new flea collars, gave them the flea treatment. So just keep them bitey bugs away. All the meowing and scratching. Well, yeah, and me trying to film and him being in the cone, just scratching away and licking the cone and just making so much racket. Because, he was itchy and miserable and, who can blame him? So he was feeling like shit, and he drove us crazy with all of his, complaining and stuff. And it's like, and they don't understand. It's like, well, we're trying to make you better, but it's going to take some time. You just kind of have to tough it out for now. But, we've done all we can. But, But yeah, we managed to get it all taken care of without even needing to go to the vet. Because I think by this point we just full on went to war against those fleas. We even did like flea powdered the whole carpet and vacuumed everything, almost destroyed our vacuum. It's fine now. It's been cleaned out several times since. But yeah, wow. Never want to go through that again. Never want them to go through that again. So I think it's going to be a springtime ritual where we do that every year and then just kind of update everything once or twice a year. Yeah, even after all you save. Well, yeah, I mean, even the expense of all the stuff, right? I mean, I did a big kitty stuff order through Amazon a couple weeks ago. We got all the flea stuff, got food, got litter. It was like $200 in kitty stuff. But at least we were stocked up for a little bit, right? So, and most importantly, take care of the fleas before they decide to help themselves to a snack, being our cats. I'm kind of curious now. I want to see the Knight Rider set here. I don't know if any of these are stereo. No idea. I also don't know if this has the movie versions of the two-part stories. Let's see here real quick. I wonder if it lists the episodes. Does it list them? Oh, yeah, it lists them on the discs. Yeah, fucking stacking, man. It's hard to tell. Here it says Night of the Phoenix Parts 1 and 2, but I think that's the movie version as well. I don't know. I'll have to check. So anyway, I think I'm gonna head off. Hello. Well, there was a cat there. She took off. One thing I need to do before we do any filming is get the hair fixed. But wait, Andy Breckenridge is here. Got to stay another 10 seconds. What? Another 10%. Hello, Andy. How's it going? Check out the ginormous new backdrop. Goes all the way to the ceiling, down to the floor. There. I just shrink again. Which is the one with the evil... Yeah, Garth. You know he's evil because he has a beard. He's like Michael's twin. But he's like an evil Michael. Yeah, Goliath, parts 1 and 2. Yeah, I'll have to check that. Yeah, Goliath was a semi-truck that was covered by the same basically impervious alloy as Kit. So it's essentially an indestructible semi-truck. It wasn't intelligent like Kit, though. It was just, tough. Ah, Carr, yeah. So season 3 is when Carr shows up. Voiced by Peter Cullen. Yeah, Carr is the evil Kit. Nice. I remember Carr. Yeah, here we are. Night of the Drones, parts 1 and 2. That looks like it might be the movie version. Kit versus Carr. I'll have to check which ones are the two-parters. I want to check them on this set, because if this is the movie versions, I'll watch this version for those episodes. This one. I don't know that it really had like a proper ending or anything to it. It just kind of, last episode was just another typical Knight Rider adventure. Yeah, it's another two-parter. Voodoo Knight was the last episode. So you get like a curse on him or something. Michael Knight. Cursed. Cool. Well, I'll have to look into that, because that was one of the concerns. 85 episodes. I think this is almost the same number as The Incredible Hulk. Incredible Hulk was like 80, I think. Nice. Thought I should have an ultimate My Childhood thing and alternate between this and the Hulk. I've watched a good chunk of that Hulk Blu-ray set as well, the Bill Bixby, Lou Ferrigno series. Great stuff. So good. Yeah. Anyway. You're snickering, Croatin. Is it because I look so tiny in front of the massive dungeon wall here? That's good. I'll do some tests. My ultimate childhood thing would be 2000s Cartoon Network marathons. Ooh. There you go. Yeah, once we get everything kind of settled down again, I'd like to get back to more screenings. Got a lot of stuff. A lot of shot on video stuff. I know you and I will probably enjoy, Croatin. And just generally a lot of other stuff too. It seemed like a few people were interested in Yoratsuki Doji, Legend of the Overfiend, so it'd be fun to have a screening of at least the first one, which is, my understanding is the best one. I saw the second one and I thought it was alright, but it definitely didn't have the same impact as the first one. So we could watch and I'm just hallucinating. Now I'm seeing bugs everywhere. At least watch the movie version of the first one. That's the only one that's in high def. And dubbed in English. It's actually a pretty good dub for being, early 90s. I'm tired. I'm going to watch some Knight Rider and go to bed. Alrighty. Well, that was fun. And actually kind of productive. Huzzah! So, thank you very much for joining me. That is not a picture of a womb. It's actually Regan from... I don't know if you can even see, really. There, you can kind of see there. It's Exorcist, Regan from The Exorcist. President Regan. Probably would have been better off with her in charge. All hail Pazuzu. Anyway. Went to your local horror convention recently. Nice. Met a lot of celebs, including Dee Wallace and Joe Dante. Very nice. Asked Mr. Dante about working with Phil Hartman on Small Soldiers. He spoke so highly of Phil, really positive, and ended it with, he was a good guy until his wife killed him. Well, yeah. So much just, like, fuckiness in the world, you know, like people, like what happened to Rob Reiner, you know, just very sad, and, seemingly very random a lot of the time. Oh no, I have it. I thought I had one less clip on one side there, but no, I'm tired. I'm losing it. Anyway. Yes. People in entertainment get the weirdest ways out. They do sometimes, you know. Anyway. That is it from me to you for now, folks. Hope you enjoyed. May or may not see me tomorrow. We'll see. All depends on stuff. Anyway, getting that backdrop up was a big thing that needed to be done. And I had to wait until after the inspection, even though I've actually had the stuff for a couple of weeks now. But, yeah, feels good to have that done. And, I'll do some test shots. We'll see how it looks. And if I need to expand it out a little bit more, then we can figure that out. And if not, if it's fine, then we won't worry about it. Alrighty. Alright, take care, everybody. Thanks for coming out. And I'll see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching. And sayonara. And now my stream deck isn't working? Is that what's happening here? That's great. Okay, we'll just do this. Oh yeah, April Fool's tomorrow. Don't fall for anything. Alright. Catch you later, everybody.